Hey everyone, happy Saturday afternoon. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. I am going to be having CossyG and MaryB joining me shortly. I know CossyG is testing his mic out at the beach. I don't know if he's still live. I'm not sure how long he's going to be streaming for. But said he would be here around 4. And Mary B said she needed a little rest. She worked this morning, so I told them both no worries. We're just set to have a little fun. We had a lot of fun the last 2 Saturdays. At least I did. Having them on. Just enjoy some laughs, some good company. I have to say, catching up on all the stuff that's been going on in the tubes lately is kind of crazy. When you take some time off, I have to say it's enlightening, like just the way you look at things when you stay online for too long or too often during a very small period of time. And then when you take some time off, it brings you back to like, wow, it can be very consuming, all the craziness that goes on the tubes, social media in general. I've never really been a social media person, to be honest. Hey, Aaron, go! Yep, Kazi's at the beach again. So I know some people are over there enjoying that wonderful view that he has. He got a new mic. I know he's always worried about the sound. Although most of us, I think, don't mind the wind sounds, and especially the water sounds that you hear when he's at the beach. I truly enjoy the wonderful view he brings us. For those of us that can't just, drive 10, 20 minutes to get to the beach. And, we have beaches here. Obviously, Michigan, we're surrounded by water. But the beaches here in Michigan, like on the lakes versus the ocean, are not the same. And most of our beaches honestly kind of suck. Even for lake beaches. I actually I used to go camping every summer, several times a summer, up on a lake called Lake Isabella in central Michigan. And the Lake Isabella and the beach there was really nice compared to like our main lakes, our Great Lake beaches. Like Lake Erie, you just don't really want to go to the beach. At least the beaches in Michigan. They got a great golf course, don't get me wrong. It's pretty. It's not like the cleanest beach, I guess you could say. Now, if I had to pick, I would choose Lake Superior. I've been to all the lakes. Used to go up to the UP. My ex-husband's family lives up just outside Houghton, which is where Michigan Tech University is, in a little town called Chassell. We used to go up to the very peak of the UP, called Copper Harbor. I think that's what it's called. It was pretty cool. they have this like outlook, like this clip kind of thing, where it literally tells you you're at the last point of Michigan. It looks over the water there and then into Canada. It's very cool. But Lake Superior, and ironically, it's named Lake Superior. The beaches up there are definitely superior than like Lake Erie or Lake Huron beaches. I'll be honest, I've only been to Lake Huron beaches like twice. Now Lake Michigan has some decent areas that I've seen and been to. Obviously, I haven't been to the entire beach, shoreline, whatever, on all the lakes, but just the popular ones, the recreational parks that you can, go into and get your season pass for parking and all that good stuff. Just, it's not the greatest, especially in Southeast Michigan. So anyways, I just went off on a little tangent there. That's why I truly enjoy the ocean, because I went to Ocean City, Maryland for a dance competition way back when I was a teenager, and it was absolutely beautiful. I mean, the ocean water alone is just different than lake water, And then I'll never forget, we went because there's a boardwalk right there in Ocean City, Maryland, and then we were just walking along the shore with our feet in the water because we didn't have our suits on, and these baby sharks, which were so cute, which just reminded me, I think I did tell this story before, and someone brought up the Baby Shark song, so please don't do that and get that song stuck in my head, although I probably just did it to myself. So there's that. Yeah, it depends on where you are looking, Aaron, on the internet. I'll be honest, last night I watched MaryB to catch up on what was going on with the fucktard car crew. Cry Fart is literally a train wreck right now with the shit he's saying. So it's I don't know. I think a lot of the like Jess Machado and all that stuff has kind of died down a little bit, though. At least I'm not seeing it everywhere I turn. That is. Hey James, how are you? You're surrounded by Puget Sound. Oh, is it nice there? Like I don't know. Hey Katie K, how are you? Dropping in to send some love and good vibes. We always love good vibes and love, of course, but good vibes and laughs are good for everyone. Good for the soul. Love the stream the other day with you and CossyG too. Thank you. I love having CossyG on. I really do. MaryB and CossyG truly are two of my favorite people. They hanging out with me and just having some good conversation and good laughs. I truly appreciate them both. They're amazing people. Crispy Treat too. Just in supporting me with my channel, helping me out, hanging out with me, and just being great people. Yeah, the jam stuff, thank God. I'm glad that's died down. I was really getting sick of it. Like I seriously, I didn't even watch Jolene last night. So I haven't watched Jolene's last couple. Like I watched bits and pieces of it, of her last few. But even the funny stuff isn't really funny anymore because she's just sickening. Like, if you did the latest thing is that she accused Valhalla of murdering her fish, which I don't know how the fuck he could do that, but okay. I mean, it's just there's a long list of the exceptionally deluded club, that's for sure. Aw, good. I'm glad you guys. I hope everyone is having a wonderful weekend. An amazing Saturday afternoon. The weather here in Michigan is really nice right now. It hasn't even hit 80 yet. I actually have my windows open for a change just to get some nice fresh air in my apartment. With how hot and icky it's been. And not being able to move much. Recovering from surgery, getting prepared for another surgery coming up. It's like you don't get much fresh air when you're cooped up with the window shut and the air conditioning. Ugh. So whenever I can open my windows, I do. Bob Z, the Popo's in the house. It's really nice. Yeah, see, I've heard some things about Seattle. Like, I mean, obviously that it rains a lot and stuff, but I've heard it's very pretty. I've never been there. I always wanted to go to like that area, Northern California and stuff like Sacramento and San Francisco, although I've heard some horror stories about San Francisco especially, but I have lots of places, I have to say. You guys laugh like, yeah, speaking of. Hey, girlfriend, what's up?
Nothing.
I'm just talking to my peeps, saying hi and talking about the weather. Isn't it nice out today for a change?
It is nice out.
I had my windows open. I know it's getting warm now, but this morning it was beautiful. I'm like, I'm so sick of being cooped up in my fucking apartment. And you know, you have to have your windows closed with how hot it was and with the smoke from Canada coming down. It's like you can't.
Yeah, we were cooped up.
Yeah. So whenever I can get a chance to have my windows open, I absolutely do it because I need some fresh air, for heaven's sakes.
Yeah, for real.
How was your morning?
Good. It's weird working on a Saturday. I haven't worked on weekends in like forever.
Really?
So
Yeah, it's so funny. I don't even remember. No, I take that back. I had 2 jobs where I didn't work a weekend, but most of my jobs have been in the healthcare and food industry. So I'm so used to, like, I haven't had weekends. Even in high school, when my first job, I started 13 working at a restaurant as a carryout girl. Mm-hmm. So I've never really gotten used to ever just having Saturday and Sunday off.
Yeah, and it's so weird because it's like it's not like I did a whole like it's just rearranged. The hours are just rearranged. It's like, yeah. But like my body it was what, 11 years, the same schedule.
Yeah.
And now everything is all woo.
Yeah, it'll take some time to get used to it. Hi, Kara, welcome. That's why when I switched to midnights, I started working from home because when I was working in the office and at the hospital and stuff, my shifts always varied week to week. And then when I started working from home now and then went to midnights, even now, like I've been on midnights for, oh my God, it's July already. Holy shit. Almost 2 years now. It's crazy. Holy moly. And I still don't have a regular sleep schedule, I'll be honest.
Well, here's the kicker. I'm being like formally trained in the morning, but I'm going to be doing the overnight shift.
Oh, are you?
So like, I'm like, oh man, because that's what I was offered. That's what I was starting, I thought. And then they're like, well, so I started like adjusting a little bit, like slowly adjusting my sleep schedule and staying up like really late and like so I could get used to it. And then they're like, "Oh, we're gonna train you on the first shift."
How long is the training for?
Like 4 weeks.
4 weeks. Wow.
I might be done before that because it's like a sessioning, you know, like in a lab.
Yeah.
So, but I already know a lot of it. Like I've been doing it 6 years, just in a different setting.
So what does your job entail exactly? If you don't mind me asking.
Creating so I'm the go-between between the clinic site and the actual like scientists in the lab that
Like
do
what?
the
Yeah.
testing.
The
So like
analyst.
I say I received it, that it's accurate, you know, like data entry, which is cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so happy for you that, you know, you're away from the crappy people who weren't treating you kindly.
Thank you. I am too. It's a lot, but like it's exciting because I'm like, man, now that I've got over that hump, I feel like anything's possible. Like I was so scared. You remember, I was so
I know.
like scared to take that leap.
Yep.
And then I did. Hello, Erin.
Yeah, we got Bob the Popo in the house. We have James and Aaron and Kira. Let's see, who else? I'm not sure. That's all who's chatting, at least. I know CossyG took his mic to the beach, to his new one for, you know, his beach walk.
Thank goodness he's getting a new mic for the beach so we can actually hear him. That'll be nice.
It never bothered me much. I mean, you know, the wind, I get it. It's bothered some people, but it never really bothered me. So, but I know
this bunny is chewing on something. Hang on.
Hey. That's all right. You gotta love the animals when they're misbehaving.
Oh, that's okay. He can chew on that.
Popo? He's retired, Popo. He retired.
And very, very wise, Bob. It's very wise. Listening to him on your show.
Yes, he's got some great insight. That's why I said I really like, I have that's what I've been working on while I've been taking a break from chats and stuff on the tubes the last week or so. I got a whole schedule set for August. I'm trying to I'm praying that I get monetized before the end of July so that
what's happening with that?
I don't know. I sent in my appeal and I haven't heard anything.
Oh, it's so gay.
I know. So I'm just crossing my fingers that because it's like it goes by the month, right? Because then whatever the month goes, you get it the next month around the 20th or something like that, is what I've heard.
Yeah, I think it's hard to pay attention when it's gone already, when it comes.
Oh, I get it. And that's why it's like I could really, like right now, I wish this never happened because it would have been nice to have something extra coming in August because, as you know, I can't even pay my fucking cell phone bill right now because everything, I have to be really careful, especially with all the money that fuck you, Boost Mobile took from me.
Fuck now, you, when Boost Mobile to you as well.
Yes.
And also with you.
And also with you, yes. You know, near the first of the month because the rent is obviously the most important. And that's why, thankfully, when this all happened and I refused to pay my cell phone bill because of this shit, I got one of those, you know, online numbers, you know, that like an app. It's, I think I have.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's like Text Now or Talk. I have Talkatone, I think now, but, you know. But the only thing that sucks is if I, you know, lose power, which is what happened to me right after all this happened. And I had that. I was like, I couldn't even get online to tell people that I couldn't stream because I didn't have Wi-Fi.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah. So that's the only thing that it's like when I don't, that's why I have this. It's nice. It's free. I have that number in case, you know, things like this happens. It's just when, you know, something stupid like that happens, it kind of screws me, but that's all right. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's just a season. It shall pass.
Yep. I mean, like, you know, prior to this, I even hate talking about money, but it just like, it mentally, like, I never worried about things, even when I was, you know, down to the couple bucks a month. You know, I always had even though it was small, I had a small cushion. And when Boost Mobile fucking took that small cushion, it just really screws you, you know?
Yeah. Boost Mobile will know our wrath.
I know, right? That's why I can't say it enough to, you know, fuck you, Boost Mobile. Hey, Nikki C, what's up, sweetie?
Hi, beautiful Nikki.
Speaking of Nikki C, I was meant to reach out to Hellfish. He was the one helping me redo my logo so I could get the t-shirts and tank tops and stuff added to my merch store, because I know some people are waiting for that. But I can't, for whatever reason, I can't get the sizing right with the right amount of pixels for it to go on. So I had sent him the logo, but I haven't heard back. So he said he was going to help me, and I keep forgetting to do that. I need to do that.
So when I needed to do that for making emojis for my members, I just took the picture and dropped it into Grok and was like, make this whatever it had to be.
Well, see, the funny thing about that is I did that and it still won't, it's still not right. Like, it said, I had to learn what DPI meant, and this, because it said, first it just said it needed to be so much DPI. So then I had to research what DPI was. And so then I got it to 300 DPI, but it's still not the correct amount of pixels. Like, to be on t-shirts, it has to have so many pixels for it to be transferred properly. And even though the DPI is correct, it's still saying it's not the right pixel size. So I don't know. I'm honestly, I'm not really good with that kind of stuff. So I've tried, I found some website that supposedly changed it to the proper pixel and DPI, and yeah, it changed it to the correct DPI, but did not change the pixels correctly. So I got so fed up with it. It's just pissed me off.
Yeah.
Hey, Nikki. SVT.
Hi. Hello, everybody.
Oh no. Hey, sweetie. Did you watch it? Oh no, you were working, dog. Valhalla went live again with his lovely fish tank. It's looking so
I was listening.
Oh, were you? Did you
still able to listen?
Did you see any of the pictures of the shrimp that he was showing? But he was trying to pick shrimp, and he had these orange ones and orange and white ones, and then these like vibrant blue ones. They're so pretty. I'm like, you got to get the blue ones. Your tank is already orange and brown and that. I was like, you got to get something to offset.
Aw, can you swim with all the colors of the shrimp?
I'll tell you though, the more and more I watch of his fish and shrimp tank stuff, it's like, it's making me miss my fish tank so bad.
I'll give you mine.
You have a fish tank?
I do, but I'm not, around all the time, and it could use some care. I don't know. So I have 4 fish. 2 of them are tetras, and one of them is a no, one's a tetra, 2 of them are crap. I forget. No, they're all tetras. Different kinds though, and they're really pretty. And then I have 1 algae eater.
Okay. See, I have saltwater. So that's all I know. I don't know much about freshwater. I'm learning.
Well, shoot, if you can do saltwater, you can do saltwater is difficult. Freshwater.
I really missed it. It was so funny last week when Valhalla did a stream and he showed a flame angel, how beautiful they are. I'm like, I had one of those, damn it. My stupid chocolate chip. Yes, my stupid chocolate chip starfish ate it.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about that.
because people are like, angelfish are aggressive. I was like, you think they're aggressive? I was like, don't get a chocolate chip starfish. And even I had a 32-gallon tank. I had an emperor angel, a flame angel, and my boyfriend had a queen angel. It started out as a baby in my tank, but he had a way bigger tank than I did. My ex-boyfriend, but anyway, he had a way bigger tank than I did, and when it got too big for my tank, we put it in his tank. But my emperor angel and my flame angel, they lived together peacefully, thankfully. And then I had a wrasse, and it was that was orange and pink and like purple's really pretty. And then when I went to there and I wanted the starfish, I asked him. I said, you know, I know these are aggressive. I don't want to eat my fish.
Same.
What?
She said every time Scarlet says DPI,
I know, I put that up there because I was going to ask her why. What DPI? What
sounds dirty? Sounds like something dirty. I don't know.
That's funny.
But anyway, continue. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. The fish store that I used to go to get all my stuff, he got to know me. My chocolate chip starfish was actually the last one I bought, because when it ate my flame angel, I'm like, fuck this. I'm not buying no more fish until that thing dies. And my emperor angel died it wasn't eaten, it was floated, which was surprising. I was surprised that it ate my flame angel but didn't eat the dead emperor angel. And then when I had no more fish and I only had a couple snails and the chocolate chip and I was getting ready to move, that's what I did. And then I stored my tank for a while, and then I ended up selling it, and I never got a new one. And it just makes me so mad now because I'm watching Valhalla have so much fun with his fish tank, and I'm like, I miss my fish tank so bad.
Yeah, I love, like, when I finally got the place or my house, I was like, I need a fish tank, but not even really, I'm back and forth a lot, so it's like,
yeah. What's the nice thing? It's like once you get a fish tank set up, it's not that hard to maintain,
Yeah.
It's just the setting up that takes so long.
And if you like, okay, here's an example. I once had a betta fish that lived with my other fish peacefully. It was like a whole bunch of different fish, right? But the biggest fish in there was a goldfish, and it was, I'm not joking, it was this big, like to here. It was. Wow. And we got it at the carnival, and it kept living.
Normally those things die so fast. Like my mom refused to let us take them home after like 2 or 3, because we used to have this little fair, carnival, whatever, at a church that I grew up in, and every time 2 or 3 of them, I think, every summer we got it for like 3 years. I think it was 3, and she's like, no more, because it was like within a week they'd die. And she's like, no.
I mean, that's what I thought, but it just didn't. And so having this giant fish in there kind of like, I don't know, I can't explain it. It just balanced everything out.
Huh. Must have. That's awesome though. Like when someone said, I can't remember who it was someone, I think it was in Valhalla, said they had a goldfish that was like 6 years old. I'm like, holy shit, you keeping a goldfish that you got like that for free or whatever alive for 6 years? That's pretty damn good. Seahorse tank. Ooh, a 96-gallon seahorse tank. Ooh, that sounds cool. I wanted to get a seahorse for my tank, but they're very hard to take care of. And you have, like, seahorses are saltwater too, and they have to be like, I don't know. I don't remember the details of it, but like I wanted to get one, and they're like, no, you don't. Not with your tank that small and with the fish I had. So they're like it's very complex. They're picky about what kind of tank and what kind of fish you can put them in with.
Yeah, I could never commit to a salt. I thought about it once, but I could never take on a saltwater tank ever.
It's really, honestly, it's really not that. It's setting it up and getting the salt, Correct. And then once you have it all set up, it's maintaining the glass, which that's why you get snails, because the snails clean your glass for you. And they sell these magnetic, cleaners. So they're really easy to clean. And then you just measure the salt. And when you have to add water, you have to constantly make sure, but because, the water will evaporate a little bit here and there. So you constantly have to keep up with the water and the salt. But it's, other than that, I mean, it's really simple besides feeding the fish, so. Anyways.
Except when your starfish eats other fish.
Yeah, I seriously, when I got home, because I had only had my flame angel for like 2 months. And that's why when I was looking for something and decided on the starfish, and the guy's like, no, it'll be fine. They're aggressive, but they, the angel probably won't even go near it. And I don't even remember what he said. All I know is he convinced me that it was totally okay. I'd only had my flaming angel for 2 months. And I come home from work, and my son was like, I don't know, 6 or 7. So back then my mom was watching him while I was at work after he got out of 1st or 2nd grade, I think it was. And he's like, Mom, I can't find the flame angel. And I'm like, oh, it's probably hiding, because he had stuff in the bottom it could swim in out of. And so I kept an eye on it for a good hour or 2 and never saw it. And then I realized, I'm like, it's gone. Yep, it's gone. And I was so mad. I was so upset. Anyways, so let's see. Any other good plans for this weekend, by the way?
No.
I did see you. I was listening to you and Mo last night. I didn't really comment, but I said hi and that I'll be listening because I was working on some stuff. But you need to fill me in a little bit. What that stuff that you were showing last night with the fucktards. Like I literally can't call them anything else. They just speak of the devil, Mo, what's up?
Mo, I'm doing this because I love Allie and Bob. In support of Allie and Bob, I'm making a statement by vaping on camera.
Why? What's wrong with it? I vape on camera.
Because somebody was saying it's gross that Allie does it.
What? Let me guess. One of the fucktards?
No.
Oh.
Well, one of the lady ones.
Oh, Jesus. I don't give a shit. A few times I've been on camera, I use my vape. I don't care. I actually realized I was blowing my vape right on my camera, and I was like, oops, sorry.
Like it's whatever they're doing, I think they know what they're doing, so shut the hell up. Plus they're wonderful. Criticizing the Madas. Are you nuts?
That's crazy to me. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to do chats when I'm on video.
Did you see Mazza today, Scarlet?
No, I didn't. What happened? More?
Our beautiful Mo was on there.
She was. Oh, I saw Mo with you last night, though, at least. Oh, that's awesome. I missed it. I missed the glare earlier. Like, this is what happens when I was supposed to stream with Crispy Treat last night, because she normally texts me last minute because of work schedule and my schedule. She's like, I can stream tonight if you can. I'm like, sweet. And then Cosy went live. So it's like, let's postpone it till Cossy's done. Because I wanted to watch him, because I didn't, get the details. I got to watch Aiden's members only Friday bus stop for some reason. I don't know how I did, because it's supposed to be members only, right?
Well, he reposted it, not members.
Oh, okay. So he did it again. So, okay. So I did get to watch that. So I got a little bit of it. And I knew a little bit of that story from before, but not a lot of it. So, and Cossy's the one that filled me in about the new indictment, because, I'd been off the tubes for like a week. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And I'm like, holy shit. I still don't understand, though, how this can turn into an indictment in any way, shape, or form. I mean, I understand why they wanted to. They want him in jail. I get that. I just don't know how any fucking prosecutor was like, yeah, this meets the standard, and then a grand jury, what the fuck did they lie to them about this time to get an indictment? Like, I don't get it.
I don't think we have the charging documents or anything. I can't see any way on paper. Something had to be agreed upon.
I mean, when I was first told the other day by CossyG, when I was reading that post by Betero on X, I was so confused because I'm like, how did the prosecutor switch his mind or her mind in minutes? I'm like, all I can imagine is what happened in those few minutes. But I didn't realize it had said, because I'm like, they need to figure out who called that prosecutor and changed their mind. That's what I'm thinking. But it wasn't that prosecutor changed their mind. Apparently was the decision was overruled by a superior.
They got a call.
Yeah. So that's the person I'm interested in now. Who the fuck was that? And last but not least, the biggest question I've had regarding all of this bullshit is, who the fuck told Cry Fart? And how is it that all these don't wait, let me backtrack. I know how it is because they're all hypocrites over there. But we're still listening and hearing shit about that stupid recording from what, 9-10 months ago now. But yet someone gave Cry Fart concealed information, but yet that's no big deal. That's no big deal.
It came from her.
Who?
Lindsay Stachini.
So those two talk?
She be in his chat.
Oh.
Sometimes she goes in Randall's chat. He was talking about it.
And chat is one thing, but they talk, like, do they talk? Because
they're weird over there. You know how they are. They're all like, let's talk about stuff. Let's be secretive and weird and gay about everything. Like,
I just I don't know. It so pissed me off when I heard about this, and I was even more pissed when I heard Aiden explain it, what happened. She sought him out, and he didn't send her shit. And going over those text messages, all the ones that he showed, and all the stuff that CossyG went over last night, Aiden barely even interacted with her. She was like just nonstop texting him, and he's like, okay.
The evidence is non-existent for this charge, but it's the fact that it was allowed to be brought.
Zach!
You know, like, that's what's so sad about it. Like, watching him Friday, I was just like, it's like, what have we come to in this country that we could just do that? It's not fucking right.
Yeah. And this is what I was saying the other day with Cos. Like, I just don't understand. And where my mind wants to understand and wrap my mind around all this is, I know they're hypocrites, and I know they say a lot of shit just for, to be on the opposite side, to be, I hate Aiden bad, Turtle Boy bad, whatever. But they use their free speech every fucking day by saying horrible things. They use their free speech by saying what they said about Ray with basically no consequences. And yet they don't see that the precedents that this will set. That's the biggest part. Like, how do you not see and not address how serious this fucking is? If Aiden gets convicted of just one of these charges, what it could fucking do to free speech everywhere to everyone. Like, to me,
it's negligent ignorance, entitlement, and yeah, like, so you've grown to the age of, for instance, Cry Fart, who's like old as shit. I don't know, but he's old. And Randall's a grandfather, like, and you don't have the basic tenets of our beautiful Constitution of our country, like, just inherently in there, like, where you're just like, like, no commies, that type of thing. All the men in my life, my whole life, have been like, you can't tell me what to do. Like, that's how I grew up. That's how I am. You can't tell me what to do. Like, you can't control what I say. You can't, like, of course there are parameters within, like, when you're in or for your workplace, if you sign a contract, whatever. But the point is, for the law to come after you for words that you say that are protected by the Constitution, it's some commie bullshit.
Yeah.
And I don't see how men their age can flitter around like ditzy little girls and just be like, you should have kept your mouth shut. Like,
yeah,
it's blissful ignorance. They have no fucking clue what they're talking about. And the problem is they've never had to know. They've never had to know. They've never made sacrifices. They've never went the extra mile. They've never pushed the envelope. Like, you're a journalist, Cry Fart?
No, he's not. And that's why it makes
not
me
a very
sick
good one.
that any single one of them thinks of themselves as a journalist. Honestly, like, none of them. Sorry, not sorry. And Zach, I just have to bring this up because he says it was nice hearing Scarlet give glowing reviews about her friends CossyG and MaryB, Crispy, Mo, Nicola, Nan, not John Smith, the janitor, and the guy at the gas station, her third grade friend. And then he says, everyone but poor Zach. Now, Zach, if you listened to me the other day, you were included. And it's very hard to, with my stupid brain and my brain fog, to remember everyone. I missed Crispy Treat when I put my shout out to thanks to everyone for the 500 plus subscribers. And I'm like, no, I put your name. She's like, no, you didn't. I was like, oh my God, do you understand how bad I felt? So don't make me feel bad and make me blubber, Zach, because I love you.
And you're technically vanquished. You're a ghost.
Zach knows I love him. I mean, come on. Mondays with Zach, I cannot wait for it. I can't wait. See, I'm a poet and don't know it. I can't wait for my Mondays with Zach to come back.
Aw.
Yes. I can't wait for him to come back from his 30-day, supposed break, but somehow shows up in my chat, which I'm not complaining. So don't leave.
Yeah, he makes a special appearance for you. That's pretty good.
I know. Isn't that awesome? See, this is Zach. You are definitely in my top favorite people.
He's coveted.
Yes. Aw. Hi, Jewel Savage. Welcome. Coffee. Hey, guys. On my way back from the beach now. Okay. Take your time. Be careful on your way back. Bob goes to the beach almost every day. Ocean therapy. Let's start talking about before you came on stuff. Is like our Michigan beaches. They suck pretty much. The only ones that was, honestly really nice was up at Lake Superior when I used to go up to the UP because my ex-husband's family lived up there. So, but like the beaches down here at like Lake Erie and stuff, they all suck.
Yeah, they're all mud. Yeah. They're all like just brown. Want to go to the brown lake? Which one?
I know, exactly. That's why we used to go to lake. It's called Lake Isabella. It's just about an hour outside Mount Pleasant, Central Michigan. That's where we used to go camping. My like it used to be all my aunts and uncles and cousins on my mom's side, and my mom's sister, my aunt and uncle had a boat and a camper and stuff. So we used to go camping several times a summer up there, and that lake was pretty good. Better than the bigger ones on our Great Lakes, which kind of suck. I've been to a couple on Lake Michigan. They're not horrible, but they're still not great. So I mean, it's nothing like going to the beach on the ocean. So
yeah, but there's sharks in the ocean.
Oh, Scott put Angie's Venmo in my. I'm like, what are you doing? I don't have Venmo. That's okay, Scott. No worries. He mods for so many people. I don't know how the fuck he does it. I really don't.
He's mod of the century for real.
Aw, Zach says, okay. My ego is assuaged sufficiently. Better be.
I knew it would be when I called you coveted.
White sand and turquoise water. See, now that's my kind of beach. I wish I could see a beach like that. Yeah, we just have icky sand and mud and brown water, like MaryB said.
Yeah, we just swim in mud.
Yep. So gross.
Ain't nothing wrong with mud.
Jules says, I'm finally chatting today. Well, I'm glad you are. I'm glad you're here. Valhalla, what's up?
There's Fish Father.
Yeah. Poor Valhalla's, poor Valhalla was accused to be a fish murderer. It's so ridiculous. Did you
pardon? Oh, yeah, I've watched him give mouth to mouth to a fish and bring it back to life. Okay, on many occasions. All right, he's was the opposite of that. He's the giver of life.
He was accused of killing Machardo's fish. Did you hear that?
Oh no, she probably ate it.
Ew. Cookie, what's up?
Hi, Piggy.
I can't wait for my song. I know she said she was working on it. I'm getting so excited for stuff I have planned for August. Like I have a whole schedule almost, especially since you and Kazi agreed to like do Saturdays if it works for you guys. At least every other Saturday.
I admire that. I need a schedule, but then again, I only just learned my schedule, which will change. So
yeah, your work schedule. Yeah,
but I figure if I'm working so eventually I'll be working 11 to 7, so I could go home, sleep, wake up, stream from I don't know. It's been so long since I worked nights.
So will you get a different schedule weekly, or is it maybe like monthly? You don't know.
I don't know. They're kind of vague. And I'm like, hey, so is there a schedule? She's like, oh, I don't know.
You gotta love when you gotta love when they're like, oh, I honestly have no idea. Like, yeah. Helen Kelly's Diary High says ruined her snail trail.
Ruined my snail trail.
Oh my god. They haven't even told Aiden the basis of this BS indictment. Wait, he hasn't even seen anything from it? Because I did see when I watched the his bus stop live, he did say that he doesn't understand the date wise, talking about the date, that it must have been from this date, and he's not going to talk or show clips from it, but he talked about which article and which show corresponded with that date. But he did say that. But how does his lawyers and that not know anything yet? I'm so confused.
It's not right. It's not fucking right, dude. Nobody in this country should be dealing with that.
No. It's insane. Like it literally is one of those things that raises my heart rate really bad just thinking about it. And that people are literally out there making light of this situation, like Cryfart running around. It's like Cryfart's literally in the middle of a massive train wreck right now that you can't take your eyes off of, because the shit that he is saying, it's absolutely insane. Another normal mom sent me some clips, dude. I'm gonna show you these. I'm sure you've probably seen them. I didn't see them. I only saw a few of what you showed, Randall.
I haven't even had time to get to those idiots. Him and BLT. I've been throwing bows on Twitter with J-Bro.
Oh jeez. All you get from him is
they're all getting so fucking tough all of a sudden. Like, he unblocked me.
What? Just go to war with you? That's how, like, what is he doing this for? Why do he even not block you? That's the point I don't get.
Because, I don't know, it makes him feel tough to pick on a miniature person like me. I don't know.
You're not miniature. You're larger than life. What are you talking about? You're awesome.
Thank you. Maybe that's all he's seen.
He's the one with the Napoleon complex. Like, seriously.
Yeah. The shit he said too was crazy. Like, he said, well, I got him to share pictures of his. I was like, you said you were going to provide proof of your athleticism by showing your old football pictures. So
no,
let's go do it. And he did.
Oh my God. All right, I have to see this. I gotta pull up my X account. Hold on a second.
He did it.
Yeah, I gotta see this shit really quick though. Kooky. I don't know. Whatever you think it's fun. Like, you can put Scarlet in there. She has to. You want your channel name in the song? I mean, I really don't care if it is or isn't. I just want it fun, and you know the vibe I want. We talked about it, so I trust you. I love Kookie's music videos are awesome. So
they're all good.
I literally have no advice because she does an amazing job no matter what. So the actual indictment only says we are charging you with XXX. So basically the charges, and that's it. No details, no shit. Like, you know, you're not the first one to say that, and I've been thinking that myself, saying that I gotta be honest, I don't care how crazy I sound. He needs to hire security for a little while at this point. These people are insane. And I agree. I mean, I know that Aiden probably doesn't want to spend any more money on stuff like this, but at this point,
Ray just needs to move there.
It's insane to me. It's almost
if Ray moved there, he would be the safest person in the world if Ray moved to Massachusetts.
Yeah, he would have a nice bodyguard with Ray. It's just the lengths that these people will go to just get Aiden in any way, shape, or form is insane. And I wouldn't trust Aiden being alone with anyone in the anti-side in any way, shape, or form, because it's like you're just giving them an opportunity to lie about something, and you know they're going to believe it. You know what I'm saying? Just like he went to
now we know.
Yeah.
Now we know. It's like that's the thing with Aiden, is like he doesn't speak scumbag. He's not fluent in scumbag. Like me, I am. And I can spot that shit a mile away because that's all I know. But Aiden isn't like that. So, like, he'll think everybody has the same intentions he does. He's not out to, like, I used to live a life where I, was just shooting moves all the time. He never lived that life. So he's just like, oh, okay, takes stuff at face value. Like, doesn't assume people are trying to screw him over when he first meets him. I do. they could change that with their behavior, but it's just a habit, you know?
Yep. And I get it. And even at 47, I'm still more trusting to people than I probably should be. However, I would have to say, even up into my mid 30s and that, I was very naive. But the shit I've been through now, in more ways than one, with the crap I've dealt with in healthcare, mental health, people in my family, friends, supposed friends. In the last 10 years, I have to say, I've learned a lot. But I've also felt as though when I meet someone, I can pretty much tell instantly what type of person they are. But it normally has to be in person versus like chatting, or because you just never know online who you're talking to. But that's what's so confusing when you quote unquote meet people online, is you may get a feel for someone by the way they chat, but you're really not hearing them. And I think it's, once I hear someone, I hear the way they talk, I hear the way they actually address you, without having time to think of words to type, it's different that way. And that's why getting away from the internet sometimes is the best thing you can do for yourself, I tell you. But Zach, I just wanted to read this to you, MaryB, if you didn't see it. It says, well, I agree with Jay.
It's fun for me. It's fun for me. I enjoy it. It seems to bother him, though.
Yeah, because see, you don't take it seriously. You don't take their whatever they say to you seriously as a cut down. They do. That's why it's fun for you.
But they're from the streets, so whatever they do is the way of the streets, right?
Yep. But I've said this many times, though. I think you even heard me. I said, take them down, drop them down at 8 Mile and
let me take you to 7 and John Orr.
Yeah.
Let me take you to State Fair.
Yep. Let's just drop you in Oak Park and see how you do. Because Oak Park isn't even that bad anymore. But I mean, seriously, just anywhere down 8 Mile past DeQuinder.
I grew up. You know where Royal Oak Township is?
Mm-hmm.
That's where I grew up.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, I used to go down to Ferndale all the time when I used to go to the bars, Magic Bag. Used to go watch the M80s / Mega 80s. It used to be called the M80s, but someone threw a hissy because it's the name of a explosive, so they had to change it. So stupid.
Ferndale's so gay. Literally.
Yeah.
It's known for being gay in Ferndale.
It is.
Didn't know. Fabulous Ferndale.
Yeah, especially with the clubs that are down there. I'll never forget when what was that disco bar that opened up down there that had the Saturday Night Fever floor? Did you ever go to that bar?
Was it in a basement?
No, it was on the northwest side of Woodward. Woodward and 7 or 8 Mile, I think. Damn, I can't remember. I'll have to look it up. It'll bug me. I'll look it up in a minute. But
Valhalla Boogie Fever?
Boogie Fever. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
I went to that bar twice. The floor was fun, but yeah, I won't get into what else was a lot there. Valhalla says I got a sneak peek at Baker's stream tonight. Y'all don't want to miss it. So everyone, tune into Baker tonight. Is he gonna dress up again? Is he gonna be Baker Thomas? I want Baker Thomas to come back so bad.
Well, I mean, all the signs are lining up for the World War III. Emily C. cussed. She said the F word.
She did? Wow.
Because of Gretchen Voss's
Blessed Texas
piece of shit, whatever you call it, article, where she accused Emily of attacking women or elderly and children, saying she was mocking Peggy O'Keefe, and Emily got mad.
Wow.
Like when she like so who's playing it? Fuck. Glare. Will was playing it, and I was like taken aback. He wishes we did that, Mo.
Hey Zach, I need $120 to pay stream. I have StreamYard bill due. It keeps every time I go to StreamYard, it's like your thing's been declined. I'm like, yeah, I know, I can't pay you yet. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, mine did that. Like, mine was doing that too, and I was just like, ugh.
I need $80 for my phone bill and $44.99 for StreamYard.
In honor of fuck you, Boost Mobile.
Yes, fuck you, Boost Mobile. I'm catching up. Sorry if I missed a comment. Please tell me to go back or retype it. So I apologize. I hate getting behind in the. I will go to war. Okay. Yeah, Mo, I'll go to war for all of you. Like, I was just gonna say, our velvet knife actually had to use the F word. Like, that's pretty bad. Like that means they really said, something bad.
Yeah.
Baker Domus and the nicotine spirits. I love Baker Domus. Okay, so I'm on X. Was it JFK or was it Cryfart that showed the wrestling pics?
No, Jabril. Jabril showed a football picture.
I don't think I've ever seen his Twitch account. What's his handle?
Just type Jabril. It should come up.
Okay.
Oh, I guess it doesn't.
No.
No, down. Go down. It's that one. That one.
This one?
Yep. Yep. And then if you go to replies, you'll see it.
Jump straight to threats of exposing me because he's gay. He said, you need a therapist for real? Are you fucking kidding me? Who needs a therapist?
Did he say that? Oh, yeah. See, I haven't even seen that yet.
Wow.
Because he just keeps going and going and going.
Wow. What a douche.
So if you go down, you'll see his football picture of him in high school, supposedly. But yeah, he's been a busy little boy.
I see it says, honey, I don't give a fuck enough about you to expose you. Okay, hold on, let me go back. Okay, so where would it be? It's in the... I don't see any pictures.
Keep going. Keep going.
I can't. That's it. Do you take him down?
Let me see. Maybe he finally blocked me again.
Well, I'm signed into my account. He's not blocked me, right?
Oh, he blocked me.
He did?
That didn't take long.
Of course he did. Pegged is definitely sexual.
That's so weird. He unblocked me for what? 8 hours?
Why?
Or so?
Like, he must have done that for a reason.
Well, he said he's going to expose me. He's going to expose the shit out of me, which is so gay.
It like, expose you for what? Like, what the fuck does he think? This one's funny. It says, leave him alone. He is stressed. He has to fight with Mike Cuckford for Randall's affection. We all saw the tape. He actually assaulted and mocked a young girl. Oh, by the way, he calls himself the fact finder.
So let me see.
I don't know who that is, but it's funny.
Go back to his replies. I can tell you which one it's under.
Let's see. Oh, his replies? Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Like, I'm glad he had an opportunity to show his whole ass. Because...
Okay, let's see. Here's one.
Okay, under that, the response is under that is where you'll find it. I couldn't believe he did it.
Let's see.
Click on the...
This one here?
Yes.
Hook me up with a polygraph report right quick.
And then go down.
Ooh, Baker made a comment. Just say, we just asking questions, yo. Then they have to answer. Law of the streets. There's no pictures, damn it. He must have taken them. Because it says, well, I know very little, but that picture looks like it's from Jay Brilliant. Who knows? I may or may not be Haitian and can't read. This is a parody account of Smishardo.
Let me see.
Let's see. Maybe it's because it's unrelevant. Let's see. No.
Click on, you know how Twitter does the thing where you have to click each thing and then to see those replies, and then those replies have replies? It's so annoying. So it's in there somewhere if you click on...
Let's see.
One of them. It's so stupid. I don't like that.
I don't either. It drives me nuts.
Click on Fall River accent.
It says there's one comment, but I don't see it.
Yeah, it's really stupid.
I have a feeling he took those pictures down. How much do you want to bet?
I'm looking at it right now. I could. Yeah.
Can you show it?
Maybe. Go in my replies on mine. You'll probably see.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
show more replies here. This one. Let's see. See, I still don't see pictures. What the fuck?
Maybe I can just find it. And I'll pull it up.
Can you message it to me?
Yeah. Text?
No, in my Twitch chat. Chat.
Oh yeah. It's so funny. It's so funny. I couldn't believe it.
I can't. I'm like, I don't know why I even want to see this that bad, just to make fun of it.
It's so like,
yes.
It just demonstrates what he's dealing with.
Like, seriously mental. Yeah, he can't even formulate. Is that a word? Formulate a sentence. He literally can't. He can't. All they do is fucking mumble. I mean, Cossy has the mumble down perfectly. That's exactly what Gabriel sounds like. And then you got the deep thoughts by Kevy Kev.
Oh crap! Disregard that one.
Okay.
Disregard that one.
Makes you see it, like to bring that up for a vote. Who is the biggest twat?
It's honestly, definitely him.
Well, I think honestly, I think Cryfart fits that bill right now. I'll be honest, Cryfart, Randall, and Bright kind of fit or tie for the top. I don't know. They're just as
something bad about those guys though, like BLT and Cryfart. There's something about them that like. It's so hard for me to take them seriously.
Yeah, I agree, and that's why it's so funny. That's why it's actually funny to watch like Cryfart say the shit he says versus where like listening to I don't even know to the point where they're all so delusional and they all say the stupidest things, but like for different things and different reasons. Like I don't know. I can't even pick. I used to say Cryfart was the most delusional. However, I've come to again not be able to pick one because all of them at this point seem equally delusional, full of projection. And that's the worst part. JFK, I have to say, Randall is the worst when it comes to projection. Every day, spitting out the bullshit that he spits out is basically what he sees in himself, but says that about everyone else. It's really actually sad.
It is sad, and it really bothers me because he like these people watching you, they're just gonna go with whatever you say, like whatever, who cares? And then you feed them a bunch of bullshit. I hate that. I couldn't imagine doing that.
Yeah. Really quick, speaking of the Jabril video, someone should send that to Jolene. This fucking video. You want to have a laugh? Let's watch.
Yeah.
Because this video.
They did. I think they sent it to her.
Did they?
Yeah.
Hold on, because this video is fucking awesome. I still want to make one with all the ruined my quotes that have been in chat.
Well, that's really good. Like, cause now I'm a mod for Will.
Oh, that's right.
That's where I write most of mine, so I can easily just click on me and just scroll and just write them down. Like, but I already have like a list going, but it's endless.
It's seriously like I can't even imagine how long it would take to clip all the good ones because there's so many fucking good ones. If for some reason you haven't seen this video, I gotta share the right page first. Here we go. This video gets me every time. She wrote it down to go back and watch. GC Carl says, "Oh, sweet! I can't wait to see her." That's hysterical. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit though. I see new ones every time I watch it.
Yeah, and that's just a little sliver.
Yeah.
Middle there that didn't talk. But his work's already done.
Oh, come on.
Who is Jabril is blasphemy in this chat, okay?
Mo, you're cracking me up. Color.
Jabril doesn't need to talk.
Jabril is such a wealth of knowledge.
Bro, Jabril is everything and everyone. Okay? You might as well ask, who is Air?
Air? Jabril is DB Cooper.
God, it's so good. I love us.
we are what's the word? Diabolical, I think. What? I love it.
It's fun. I like. We should have fun.
His work does the talking for him. Let's just put it that way.
Mo, I'm gonna ask her for sure in a second because I actually have something to say about that person. J-Bro.
It's like saying, who's John Lennon? Okay? You know, where you get off. Think $5 buys you a pass to disrespect the VJ Brill? The legend that he is?
J-Bro speeds through revolving doors. J-Bro threw the 99 beers on the wall.
She's like, is it a reptile? No, it's a hero. That's what it is. It's a legend. That's what a J-Brill is. It's a legend. So now you know. Now you know.
Oh, Cossy. Sorry. I was too busy reading J-Brill comments. What's up, Cossy?
Yeah, this is one of my favorites.
I love this video.
It's just gold. Taught Kimbo Slice how to fight.
J-Brill gave his father the talk.
And Haverhill activist Jason Brilliant, who many credit with being the driving force behind Karen Reed's freedom. People, one must acknowledge the brilliant.
On the first day, God said, let there be light, and Jay, fuck you, I do my best work in the dark.
I thought J-Brill was our imaginary friend.
I sent you the picture, Scarlet.
Okay,
And another one that I made.
cool.
You are a clown, a clown.
Yeah,
Clown.
I fucking hate that. Ugh.
You are a clown.
You blocked
We're gonna
me,
start with the
Cosy.
farts again.
Oh, by the way, I'm sorry I'm late. I got hung up at the beach. I'm walking around with that fuzzy microphone and a selfie stick. And it's, God.
It's okay, Cosy.
Traffic is insane.
Did it work good?
I don't know. They're fucking with me so much over. I think it worked better than definitely the last time. I'm gonna have to listen back to it. I think it worked all right.
Do you mean to keep sharing your screen, Scarlet?
Yeah. It doesn't show you the numbers, so, but I obviously put the wrong one. Hold on. Shit.
Oh yeah, the guy on the beach. I'm like, hey, he's got a metal detector. I'm like, hey, you find any nanities out here? He's like, I don't know. I never heard of him. Like, it's very rare coin. If you keep looking, you probably find some. He's like, oh yeah, thanks for the tip.
Like shit.
Yeah, and then some lady stood in back of me, like 6 inches away from me. There was nobody within like miles. I was like, hello. Saying hi. Are you live streaming?
You gotta love nosy people.
I was trying to avoid her. I'm like, wait, but she's like 6 inches in back of me.
Oh my God.
There he is. I knew it. Knew it all along.
I keep forgetting I have these. I made a couple more I gotta download into StreamYard. Why isn't it working?
I know. Look at Erin down there. She looks, oh my God. Talk about Irish poor face, huh?
It's like, oh, I wish Paul was over there.
Oh my God, this fucking guy in his side piece. Jesus.
Yeah. Like, oh.
Oh, she knew about Paul then? Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So, yeah. I was listening to Cryford earlier, and he's being very cryptic about shit.
Oh my God, look at him. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Kazi, but look at his fucking.
No, go ahead.
No, just look at it. That's J Bro.
He looks like that guy from like The Longest Yard, that big fucking giant guy. That guy.
Yeah, it looks like he didn't graduate till he was like 27.
I must break him.
I just can't believe he did it.
Like,
What was he yelling at you after? For like, you're a weirdo. Don't put the disrespect on my name.
I don't know. He blocked
Put
me.
disrespect on my name? Who are you, fucking?
Birdman?
Who are you, 50 Cent, dude? Shut the fuck up.
Put some speck on my name.
Fucking 2 nickels and a dime, dude. Stop.
Because I was like, okay, but you said you would show pictures of you playing football to prove you were athletic, because they were making fun of, like, I think they were making fun of Danny for not being athletic or something. It was something gay and stupid.
He's an athlete. Everybody knows that. He's an athlete.
He's like, I got lots of pictures of me playing football, and I'm like, okay, where are they?
I got a lot of pictures. You want me to post them? I'll post them.
And then he did. I was like, oh my God.
Mary B just fucking manipulating men all over the internet.
I was like, you actually did it.
I love it. I'm here for it.
Hold on, I'm rearranging the screen again. So I hate that when they put comments, when there's 3 of us, it doesn't move us up like it does when there's 2. So it blocks the person on the bottom. So thankfully I made new
And then I said, okay, that doesn't prove athleticism. What if you sucked at football? Have you ever?
What if you were a bench rider? Look at my uniform, it's dirty.
Yeah, I was like, have you even been to the aquarium?
What's the aquarium? What are you calling me? You calling me a queer? Huh? you putting disrespect on my name?
How fast?
You better cut it out, man.
Get him to block me.
You better cut it out, man.
I got to listen
this is their guy.
I got to listen to Cryfart talk. I've heard that clip before, but last night, Kazi, when you were going over it, Cryfart talking about your looks, like I couldn't fucking stop laughing. Like listening to the shit he said, he would stare at Nan.
He's a better looking guy than me, eh? You know what I mean? Like, when you're outclassed, So.
Oh, God.
Like,
I mean, we all have our place in life. You know what I mean? Like, I get it.
Just proves that literally, Cryfart must never look in the mirror. I mean, he doesn't want to look at his greasy, nasty hair and lip boogers. So he just doesn't shower or look in the mirror. So
he says I'm feminine.
Yeah. And that Nan's masculine. Like you said, he's really got, he doesn't understand what those 2 words mean, I believe.
I mean, we can pull it up if you want.
I bet he's a real hit with the ladies with that kind of talk.
I personally think he's a creep because the shit that he says. He was yelling about semen the other day. You want my semen?
Oh, did you get
that? Like,
do you have that clip, Kazi?
I don't. I didn't want to. I didn't want that in my goddamn computer.
I missed what he said, but I could see the chat saying I hope he means men of like on the sea and not something else. And I'm
no. We're talking about little men of the sea. Yes.
Okay, why the fuck was he talking about that?
I have no idea. He gets very excited when talking about the turtle when he's not even around. or Will, or one of the Will
so weird.
incites an anger in them when he's not even around. It's pretty impressive, actually.
Well,
yeah,
you want my demon, don't you? You want my demon?
Oh, gross! Another normal mom sent me this clip. I haven't watched yet, so
I had that clip. I did. Hold on, let me look.
Here, let's see what this one is. Well, quick.
So caught up in Nan too. This comment right here, because she is hot, especially when she gets going.
What?
That's why they get so mad.
I heard this earlier. This was today, right?
Attractive, smart, very strong woman.
Ew. He just said Nan was hot. And all I can tell people when I hear anything about Nan's looks is most comment about the 90s eyeliner. And then I say 2 words.
She's going to use it or not, but she's good, people. Go check her out. She's talking about, she'll probably be talking about some of the macchiato.
Stop, you stupid computer. Jeez. I literally put comments everywhere, like 2 words for you, Rocky Horror. Her makeup. That's all I see is Rocky Horror Picture Show.
She wishes she could look like Tim Curry.
I know.
I wish I could look like Tim Curry in that movie.
Tim Curry and and tights and that makeup. Woo! Nan can't even come close.
No.
Mo says it was on your live, Kazi. We could pull it up. See, I didn't hear it, but I saw people in your chat. That's why I was like, I know you played it, but I didn't hear that actual part. I'm like, what?
Give me a minute. I might. I don't know if I actually clipped it or I was sharing my screen.
What kind of dude says something like that, though?
A dude wouldn't. That word never comes out of my vocabulary.
No. It's even a woman. It's like deviant.
That's libelous. That's the difference. If you say, I think somebody might have committed murder, that's not libelous. If you say, they did it, they did the crime. And I think that's the problem with Aiden Carney. And that's why I always think Karen has a better shot. Unfortunately, she's been dragged into this through him over and over again.
Right.
And it's unfortunate. I think she did cooperate with some of the stuff that went on in the past. It seems very clear she was kind of in on this shit early on. And I think one of the issues that she has is, she could be totally innocent of the allegations, the crime. She was found not guilty. I believe that. I believe she didn't hit John. But then she had witness intimidate, so it's kind of a weird thing. And you almost like JFK says a lot, how can you blame somebody when they're fighting for their life and they think the whole system's out to get them? Everyone's corrupt. Everyone's in on it. You have no other option but this little vile troll. I mean, that's what it came down to. And you'll do whatever you can.
He's calling Aiden vile again. He loves that word. He loves to call people vile. Remember when he called us all vile lowlifes? Remember from the
and he called us a low IQ grannies that can't wrestle.
Mm-hmm.
I can wrestle.
Zach, you're gross. Ew.
That's just like there's something wrong with you if you say that. That's that's not trash talk. That's
What's this
well,
one?
Show us. Put a video up. Show us your backstory. Stop talking about it. Show us. Shut up.
Why?
Nobody.
I just removed it by accident. My bad.
I can show how athletic I am. I got a million pictures of me playing football.
Why
That's
does
what I'm
Randall
saying.
think
I
that
mean, and
people
I'm not
learn
knocking anybody.
from
Maybe he's real good. Maybe he is an athlete. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, he's talking about it. Like then let us get to know you a little bit. What's your backstory? Speak on some backstories. All you do is talk shit about us and put us down. and basically say like we do everything sloppy and this and that. No, we're getting it done by all means necessary. This is why we call it swim good. So what? We sacrificed the aesthetic, but we got the interview with Kelsey. You wanted me to ask her questions. I didn't want to ask her questions. This is not the time or the place to ask a girl who just did 100 days in
Football.
I just remember I was looking for other stuff like related to like lawsuit stuff, but then I heard that and I was like, oh my god.
I'll never forget the night that you were on Danny's panel doing that. I couldn't stop fucking laughing.
He hated it.
I know, but I fucking loved it. I thought it was hilarious.
They get so mad.
I know.
And I just kept doing it.
That's why I couldn't stop laughing.
I just can't believe grown men that I've never met, I don't know, they're strangers, get so angry
I'm very
over other
angry.
strangers. It's crazy.
I'm very angry.
Well, that's why
Like
I call them
Kazi.
bobbleheads, because all they do is shake their head yes at Randall. They have nothing else to say but to shake their head.
Oh, Gabriel is obsessed with Randall, and it's so weird because the way they describe, like, it's so weird because you know the accusations that they always make towards us, like that we like get our orders from people, and it's like where we don't even talk to each other, like about anything we do ever.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm so sick of that. Like I heard that last night when I think Kazi went over it about how we must have got orders to do whatever we're doing. Like the fact that you made that spreadsheet and I watched Baker and I was like, I want to help. So I went and picked some videos to watch and then I played them on my live because I can't donate money wise. So let me do this. Is something I feel like I can do that. Let me help. Not one single person asked me to do it. I'm sorry. Not to mention, did someone order me to do it?
Right.
Nobody
asked any of us to do any of that. Yeah, it's the fact that if it were me and my rights were being grossly violated the way his are, like, and Karen had that. Karen had all the help in the world she could ever need.
Yep. And that's why it's the same reason that Karen needed all that help is the same, the reason why Aiden now needs it. He is getting persecuted by the same fucking people trying to strip away people's rights, starting with Aiden. Like, it's so fucking, like, just, it's not even, it's beyond aggravating. It
makes my tummy feel yucky.
Yes. Because the consequences of these, not only indictments, being that these were already brought charges upon Aiden where he's literally going to trial based on falsified evidence given to the grand jury. That's fraud to the court. I was really sick watching that judge because, like I said this the other day, but I can't stress enough how I truly thought that this judge and Judge Gildea were at least seemingly fair. Like they were going to at least play fair and not be biased. But these last 2 weeks, watching Judge Gildea do what he did with that post on the TwitchBot, and now Judge Belazos literally basically showing his hand that he was never even going to take into consideration that motion to dismiss by what he said in court that day. It's just, I'm sickened, like physically sick now, thinking that I was even remotely blinded, thinking that these judges were going to at least be fair when they're obviously not.
Yeah, it's really like the sinking feeling that I feel over it, and it's not because we're in a cult and he's our cult leader and we love him and blah 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 blah. It's like I would feel this way if it were anybody. If I watched this happening to any human being.
Exactly.
I
And
would
that's what
be
they
just
don't
as
get.
upset.
Even though we dislike them, if this was happening to one of them, we'd be just as upset because of the ramifications that come from it. Like, if they can do this to one person, they can do it to anyone, especially once the precedence is set. Like,
Yeah.
I can't even imagine what will come from this if for some reason Aiden is found guilty of even one charge. That's what makes me sick.
And just that, even that it started with Karen's trials where I was just like, huh?
Sorry, I get a little
way. No way. No way. And now it just keeps getting crazier and crazier where I'm like, I can't believe I'm watching this, and they're just so out in the open with it. They have no shame. They're just like, yeah, we're just gonna do whatever the fuck we want. Fuck the law, fuck the Constitution, fuck all of that. We're just gonna do what we do. And we don't like you, so we're gonna just weaponize the law and totally go against the Constitution. And it's like, the fact that it was ever, like I said this with Karen, the fact that it was ever able to go that far makes me sick.
Exactly.
Because it shows the kind of like the kind of shit standards they have. And then what's worse about it is like the power of the people is what makes the difference. The people standing up and going, no, we're not doing this. So when you have people, civilians, who are co-signing this bullshit,
right,
it makes me want to rip my hair out, because I'm like, you fucking stupid idiot. Like, you don't, seriously? You could probably be my grandpa, and you don't have a basic understanding of how fucking important this is.
And that's exactly why it's so gross to hear these guys go on and on about stupid bullshit. They constantly bring back up the race stuff. They constantly bring up that fucking recording. And this is where it even pisses me off more, that they fucking don't even see. They literally are blind to the hypocrisy of that ridiculous recording they go on and on about. But then Kryfar is given sealed information. Sealed. It's sealed. Aiden doesn't even have the full information, but yet Kryfar knew about this indictment for what, a week or whatever. He knew days in advance, and yet that's illegal. That concerns me more than anyone recording someone else for their private whatever. Like, it's so fucking stupid and hypocritical that's totally okay to them. But yet they bring up that stupid recording 10 months later.
Yeah, it's like so cheap and gross, and we're trying to help you realize how serious this is. You fucking idiots. Like, let's fight about something else. But if you get to the point where you're out there gloating, you, Neanderthal, an attorney, are out there gloating about, oh, he should have kept his mouth shut. You piece of shit. I'm sorry, but you came in your fucking 16-minute speech at the Karen Reed thing, talked about travesty of justice.
Yeah.
And then you fucking gloat about gross constitutional violations? You can't convince me she's not a fucking plant. Because who in their right mind would do that? And it's gaslighting for them to try to, like, they're using idiots, a bunch of fucking idiots. Like, I'm sorry, I keep cussing. Like,
Kryfar. You can cuss as much as you want on I don't care.
BLT, J-Bro and Kevy Kev, but they don't even talk. And, like, just to...
I'm sorry. I'm trying to find this clip. I'll be back.
Okay.
They go insane. It's funny.
But they're using these useful idiots to spread this like desensitization of it. Like look at what they're making people think is okay.
Right.
Why? You can't convince me that under any other circumstance, BLT and Cryfart would be so staunchly against like free speech of a journalist.
Right.
Unless they were led to it, because you could lead them to say anything. They're
right.
So
and
stupid.
that's the thing. The problem is someone like Cryfart, if Cryfart faced these charges, you know what he would do? He would pack up his shit and get off YouTube.
And
he wouldn't stand up to these people. He would be crying like a little baby saying, "Oh, will you give me to just plead guilty and be done with it?" He wouldn't even care about the consequences of even pleading guilty to something like this, to stand up to it. Because
he would go into the Norfolk County DA office and fall on his knees and offer favors in advance to save himself.
For sure. He wouldn't care about anyone else that may suffer because of them getting away with it, getting away with, even charging with someone with something that violates their First Amendment right. He'd be a scared fucking little punk screaming in the corner, "What can I do for you to make this go away?"
Yeah. Well, he went ahead and said, leave the witnesses alone. They're victims too. I'm not saying I think Karen Reed's guilty, but I am questioning a lot. And what if we're wrong? Because he said, because I was getting my information from a guy named Aiden Carney. Why? Why? You're a journalist.
Yeah.
You go based. Tell me who's a cult. Tell me who's a cult. You're going based off the words of a person and not the fucking evidence in front of you. You are such a panty-waist, yellow-bellied fart herder.
Oh my God, I couldn't believe the one comment when I made, it was like one of the very first comments I made on Twitter about it. And I said something to like, "Oh, why is it that you believe someone's words over scientific evidence?" And that person was like, "What scientific evidence?" And I was like, "Oh, you apparently don't have a brain." Like, seriously, if you literally think that there was no scientific or medical evidence that proved that John O'Keefe was not hit by a car, you must not have a single brain cell left.
I knew when I saw that arm.
Yeah. I'm not a dog. I had a dog growing up. That's about it. My ex-boyfriend had a dog, but that's really it. And I could even tell the first time I saw those, I was like, what? No.
I showed that arm to so many people here, like my people around here, because I was always watching it. I was always watching the trial or something about it. And they'd be like, "Oh, how's your case going?" Because that was like all I did. But before I introduced them to it, they'd be like, "What are you watching?" Or "What do you do?" Because it's all I've thought about. It's all I watch. It's all I was just consumed with it. And I would be like, "Have you ever heard of Karen Reed?" And they're like, "No." And I'm like, "Okay, tell me what this," I'd show them the arm. I'd be like, "Tell me what this is." And then they say, "Oh, those are dog bites." And I'd be like, what if I told you an entire Commonwealth is trying to convince the people that those are from a Lexus taillight? And then I would go into my rant. But it's like, the whole thing is just such, I'm just astonished.
Yeah. And the biggest part that I keep trying to point out is just because this is all being like, the light is being shined in Massachusetts so much doesn't mean Massachusetts is the only place this is happening. It just means it's the only place that it's being, discovered and brought into the public eye. I can't even imagine how many other police departments, cities, states, counties, whatever, have this kind of shit going on that we don't know about.
Yeah. And I like the light at the end of the tunnel for me. Well, like verdict day was like the best fucking day ever. But then I was so looking forward, like all this time I have been looking forward to the day that this shit is corrected, that the corruption and the corrupt policies are eradicated, because I fucking love justice. And I am a criminal. I am a bona fide criminal. So, but I got treated with my rights better than Karen or Aiden. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's not right.
I believe in the First Amendment. I believe in everybody's rights. And if you screw with one person's rights, you're screwing with all of our rights. Period.
Yeah, exactly. The precedent it sets is dangerous for everybody in our country. And
exactly,
everybody's alarm bells should be going off like, hello, danger.
Exactly. And that's where it's like, how do you not see the minute that this is set as a precedent that someone else, when lawyers bring in case law, like they do to show that this is how they ruled in this, whatever. The minute if Aiden is found guilty of even one charge, now every lawyer can use that and use that as case law. Like, look at what they did because they
are unprecedented. Nan. Yeah. She's like, these are not unprecedented. Yes, they fucking are. God.
Mo wants a House defendant's fervent break, which I have no problem doing. Is this the one you want, Mo?
No, that's the TV show, right? Yeah.
I agree with you there, Kasha. That fucking recording is so stupid. I mean, here in Michigan, we're a one-party state. So, to me, recording someone else, who gives a fucking shit? Like, it's so fucking dumb. Let me go to Fervent's actual page.
And it's like, you want to keep, like, I'm not in this because I worship Karen. I don't worship Aiden. I don't worship any man. But I value and am reverent of the foundation of our country. Like, that is unlike any other and beautiful. And anybody who wants to tarnish that and try to make light of it, I want to kick them in the nuts. Allegedly.
Yeah. I just and this is why, like I said, it makes me physically ill that these guys literally sit here and laugh about it, laugh about Aiden going to jail and facing,
and they'll still say, these assholes will still say, do I think he deserves to go to jail? No. So you're basically just saying you should have just kept your mouth shut. Ha, you didn't keep your mouth shut. Ha, you didn't listen to Big Daddy government when they started being tyrannical. Ha. Like, he went away from his kids as an innocent man. I sat in jail, but I was guilty. I deserved it. I served my time. He didn't deserve it. He was innocent. He is innocent. And this is bullshit that it's allowed to happen.
Yeah. She wants We Believe. This is the live version. Hold on. Which one do you want, Mo? Where's the regular one? Oh, here it is.
Well, here's what's funny about that, Mo, is like Randall said last night that they kept pressing the issue because Karen wanted them to. That it was all for Karen.
We believe that we can unlock an iPhone with our ass. We believe that medical science is a bunch of crap. We believe that Sir Isaac Newton doesn't know shit about physics. We believe that Celebrite sometimes makes up timestamps but still is the best in the business. We believe that it is acceptable to rehome your family pet of 7 years. We believe that when we are harassed, that's the only time we shed real tears. We believe that we love John O'Keefe, but our group chat showed no compassion. We believe that sometimes you slip on ice and land on your knuckles. Don't you hate when that happens? We believe in providing law enforcement with specific text strings that make us look good and then destroying the ever-loving shit out of our phones. I'm not done. And then taking that destroyed phone and dumping it on a military base. Totally normal. We believe in manipulating people when they are most vulnerable. We believe we have to tell each other what to say to Channel 4, even though it's supposedly the truth. We believe that you're dumb enough to believe that John's injuries came from an SUV. We believe that if we put a billboard up, we can shift the narrative and point the finger back at the woman who was acquitted twice. We believe in disgracing the memory of a law enforcement officer and turning his tragic death into the biggest spectacle. Now shut up, look the other way, and give us money! Sincerely yours, the House Defendants.
Fervent's so fucking awesome. Hold on.
Love Fervent.
I always gotta play. We're gonna play music. I gotta play one more because this one always gets me hyped up.
We believe we can unlock an iPhone.
My computer is so slow today. It's always in the late afternoon. This fucking internet drives me crazy. Okay, hold on. I know Cosy plays it a lot, but this fucking song, and Shizzy's banger "Locale" is so good.
Dude, Shizzy did not have to make it slap that hard. But he did.
I'll play that one a little later when we need a break. Here we go. This one's just so good. The only techno song I like ever.
Same.
Techno biking in the night, lights flash, pure delight. Held up my slap chop, gonna make it right. Dancing through the crowd, chopping like a pro. Slice it thin, sprinkle spice, let the flavor flow.
Buy my tools, join the rave, feel the magic we create. Cooking rhythms, cutting beats, elevate your tasty plate. Chop it, mix it, groove along. It's a party for your brain. Get your slap chop rolling and you'll never feel the same.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round. Join the cooking crowd, swing into the music, feeling oh so right. With my Viking charm, let's chop all night.
Shout out YBE.
Let's chop
all night. On the dance floor, slice and veggie dreams in my horn helmet. I'm ruling kitchens, it seems, from
The
beats to greens.
bobblehead
The
was
rave in
my
the air,
favorite.
chop in hand, drop that rhythm with flair. Buy my kitchen gear, let the dance begin. Slice and dice with style, bring the rave right in. Keep the tempo rolling, people stop to sway. Good with techno, magic, we'll party all night. Play.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, Techno Viking on a mission comes alive in the flow, crafting culinary rhythms, feel that chopping glow. Get your slap chop now, unleash your inner king in the rave where you thrive. Let your taste buds sing.
There we go. Bobblehead. Mary B.
We're dancing with delight, Viking beats, slap chop heat, culinary inside, Viking vibes and kitchen dreams. We're cooking up a storm with the techno bass pumping. Our hearts will stay warm.
All right. I can't find that clip, and I don't have it, so I don't know. Nicola might have it, but she's
Sparkly
probably
did all her own dances
Of course she did. Yeah. Who else would be doing it?
in one take.
You guys want to see the new banger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Zach's going to the rodeo. I've been to the rodeo once.
Oh,
When
I
I
was
was
gonna
in-
guess you were gonna remember the Alamo.
Are you gonna jump in the barrel?
When I went to Denver, I went to the rodeo once.
That'd be cool to go into the barrel.
Love you, Mo.
You out of here? All right, Mo.
Aw, Mom.
Good seeing you today on Maz's.
Thanks for being here. You have to watch Mazza later, and yeah.
She did.
And Mo,
so
anytime
good.
you want to join us, you're more than welcome. I'd love to have you.
Yeah, absolutely. She's got an open invite to anything I do for sure.
I can't believe Mazza got her up. Like she gets offered a lot, and she's just like, like she doesn't want to be like this.
You guys are gonna. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, she's not Nan.
No. Ew.
It's the opposite.
Yeah. Mm.
You guys are gonna love this shit.
Did I put the right one up?
Yep.
Oh, it's not up yet. Okay, here we go.
In the studio bright, the lights dizzy and bold, where shadows morph into tales that are
Oh, I heard this one last night. So good. We did it, Tommy.
I'm gonna get emotional.
Yeah, but
I said, Tommy, we did it. We did it, Tommy. We knew.
in the studio bright, with light shining down. LTL media stage in the heart of the town. An interview set where the truth should unfold, but LTL's fake crying all the story told. Nathan Reed sits calm, a steady gaze in his eyes, while LTL squeaks out the scene's cries. We did it, Tom, we did it. The tears on his face are nothing but stone. In the hollow mirage where the fakers reside, LTL wants his sorrow while he's playing the guide. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He repeats while Nathan consoles him with respect and with feats. Lost in his ego, the truth lost in the fray. Well, just oh, what a sad display.
Here we were that whole time, standing up in the fucking heat.
LTL pours out tales with a self-centered flair. Here we were that whole time, standing out in the fucking heat, in the cold, sacrificing my vacation on Sunday. Like he's off.
It is breaking up for me.
Okay, I didn't know if it was just me or not. Hey, Cosy.
Mirage where the fakers reside. LTO wants your sorrow while he's playing the guide. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He repeats while Nathan consoles him.
Make it, see if you can make it smaller.
Hold on. I don't know if it's you or me.
I don't know. Like, it's hard to tell when you share from your side if it's me because I can't control it. So
Make what smaller?
The
screen,
the video itself.
Oh.
Sometimes if the screen of the video is smaller, it's
Here, let
not
me let me refresh. Hold on.
In the studio bright, the lights dizzy and bold, where shadows morph into tales that are
What about now? I mean, is it all right now? It's a little choppy.
It seems better now. Yeah.
If it happens again, I just refreshed. So if it happens again, you might have to too.
Okay.
And no biggie. I mean, nothing happens, you know, unless you got a loaded screen yard full of stuff. Nothing's gonna happen.
Now you're glitchy.
Yeah, so now you're glitchy too. So I think it's on your end for some reason. It's weird.
Did you turn
I
down
just
the
paid this
quality?
fucking exorbitant fucking internet bill. I'm getting fucking sick of this shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get emotional. Yeah, but I said, Tommy, we did it. We did it, Tommy. We knew.
in the studio bright, with light shining down. LTL media stage in the heart of the town. An interview set where the truth should unfold, but LTL's fake crying all the story is told. Nathan Reed sits calm, a steady gaze in his eyes, while LTL squeaks out, staging his cries. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He moans, but the tears on his face are nothing but stone. In the hollow mirage where the fakers reside, LTL wants your sorrow while he's playing the guide. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He repeats while Nathan consoles him with respect and with feats. Lost in his ego, the truth lost in the fray, while Jess rolls her eyes. Oh, what a sad display.
Here we were that whole time, standing out in the fucking heat, the cold.
LTL pours out tales with a self-centered flair. Here we were that whole time, standing out in the fucking heat, in the cold, sacrificing my vacations on Sundays. He laments and he sobs like he's offering prayers, but Nathan just nods. He's the calm in the storm, yeah, but he whispers his presence the norm. In the hollow mirage where the fakers reside, LTL wants your sorrow while he's playing the guide. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He repeats while Nathan consoles him with respect sad display.
It changed me a lot. I've grown as a person so much through this. I've learned to like calm down. I used to be a really angst guy like 2 years ago.
Every act in the game like a puppet on strings. His words shallow echoes, but the ego it clings. It changed me a lot. I've grown as a person so much through this. But the tears you fabricate are far from bliss. I used to be a really angst guy like 2 years ago. This has really fucking humbled me, he claims in the show.
This has really fucking humbled me, and
so here's to the moments where the fate takes the stage, where tears merely glisten, trapped in their cage. As LTL stands crying, a spectacle unsought. It's Nathan's calm presence that holds us distraught. Oh, the tears may flow, but the truth always reigns. In a world full of fakers, the real never fades.
I said, Tommy, we did it. And he's like, it's fucking great, isn't it? It's really good. It's a good feeling. And I said, Tommy, we did it. Rewind it, Tommy. Rewind it.
We did it, Tommy. He's so
God, it's painful.
You're right, Cal.
Every time.
PLT is such a little girl.
He is. It's like you want to like make fun of him, but then it's like making fun of a little child.
Yes,
a little
like
girl.
A little child.
And then I feel like almost like punching. Well, I am punching down, but like I don't know. Like I'm so embarrassed for him more than anything. It's awful.
See, that's the
this
thing.
Is I the get crew. This is your crew.
How good is that hook?
We did it, Tommy. Did it.
What did you do that one, Cosy?
What?
Did you make that song?
No.
Who did?
A friend.
A friend?
Yeah.
Because I was wondering, and GC Carl's asked too, who did this one. So
you want it? You. I don't know if you guys just. I mean, there's two bangers. Did you hear the swivel hips?
I heard it last night.
Oh, that's like me and Mo's favorite.
Want me to play it? Somebody didn't like. Somebody said, "Don't play any more music."
Somebody said, "Don't play any more music." What?
I think she's sick of it.
Oh yeah, Casey, we jumped in right on time when Jolene was touching on that subject.
Which one? Oh,
Jolene was calling Cry Fart the reincarnated Janet.
Oh yeah,
Reno.
Janet Reno. That's his new name.
I saw that part on replay this morning. It was fucking hysterical.
I woke up, like, I didn't even have an alarm set, but my TV was on. And I woke up to that. Like, when I started commenting is when I woke up. And it was like, God knew I didn't want to miss that.
You guys want to hear some tips?
I'm down for it, but bring it on. I was gonna play Shizzy's too, but I don't want to play too much and bore people to death. So bring on.
I mean, obviously, play what you want. You know what I mean?
No, play Swivel Hips because I'll play Shizzy's Swivel Hip or Swivel. Oh my God, Lolcow later. So bring that one on.
Yeah, old Swivel Hips here.
That goes out to Mo. Dedicated to Mo.
Dedicated to Mo-esque. Here on a Saturday afternoon in Cape Cod, it's 74 degrees, everybody. Let's get into it with Swivel Hips Do Lie by Rat House Remix. Okay.
It's a banger.
It is.
I'm just glad I got to put his tough guy face on his swivel hips.
Brando is bullying me.
Oh my God, yes, play the mic one, says Cheesy Carl. I want more music. I was Raven, says Nicola. All right. I'll play Low Cow next too if you guys want to, because that one's a banger too.
Hey Mike, you think you're all that, swivel hips on display, but you're moving like a cat, wacky waving inflatable man in the breeze.
Brando, come on,
Here's
man.
the truth, you're not fooling me, please. From next to you to where the hood boogers dwell, you crash out hard like a busted shell. Wanna play it tough, but you're barking at the wrong tree, hiding in the shadows where the real dogs can't see. Swivel hips do lie, you're just a soy boy thinking you're slick, man. You're just a toy, see through the moves. You're not living the hype, Mike. You're out here looking like a stereotype. With the blare, he's just trying to shine, but you're too busy sipping that wine. Defend the hood boogers, man. What a joke, you're so spineless, bro. You make me choke, hanging with the boys, stirring up all the dirt. But when it comes to trouble, you're first to revert. Frame turtle boy, and you thought it was real, but it's your own reflection that makes you squeal. Swivel hips do lie, you're just a soy boy thinking you're slick, man. You're just a toy, we see through the moves. You're not living the hype, Mike. You're out here looking like a stereotype.
I'll be right back.
Dog walker by trade, but I see the truth. You're just a bitch getting walked by the youth. Hood boogers running this game. Don't you know you're a puppet on strings? Just putting on a show. You thought you had friends, but they just for the ride. Ain't none of them sticking when it's time to collide. Mike, you will retreat like a coward on the scene, but we all see through you, sinking back like a fiend. So keep your swivel hips, they won't take you far. The real ones running this show, they raising the bar. So here's a lesson that you need to learn. Those swivel hips won't get you a turn. Next time you crash, just remember the call. In this game of life, you may just take a fall. We're dancing, but you're offbeat, so step aside, buddy. Let's take it to the street. Swivel hips do lie, in case you forgot. Stay out of our way, or you'll get what you
Got such a good beat to it. Like these songs, and music is good for the soul, man. You know? All right, one more really good one. In case you haven't heard, Shizzy's Low Cow. Shit. I forgot I took down my screen. Hold on. This one's a banger.
Flow 666. Camion repo à brûle doucement. Toi bouche, zéro l'argent amène. Qui te coffre la frappe là. Si c'était toi la plus que c'est yon écran crasé. Rêve de la queen et yon blanc qui finit dans tout.
I don't think the right one. Hold on. That's not the right one. Where's Shizzy's regular loco? Oh, here. Is it this one? Sorry, guys.
I'm sorry, not sorry about my fragile ego, because when I'm a low cow, I can't let it go.
What happened? Hello.
We lost her. She'll be back.
We lost her.
I've done that before.
Yep. Brando, God. Yep. Big BLT's on her roof, bending her antennas.
Casey, I would pay to watch Rebecca shred BLT. That'd be marvelous.
Yeah, I'd pay to watch anybody shred BLT.
She's so precise. She's like so good at it. I've just never like I was literally like when I heard her say you would fucking know it. I was like
Yeah, I know.
Lord.
Like I know how to make fun of somebody, motherfucker. Believe me. You
Yeah,
know.
especially Emily.
Yeah. Brando, you're being wild, dude. You can't be doing this. I mean,
And then
I sorry. Yeah, it inducted me. Hello, call inducted Scarlet. Yeah, StreamYard fucking kicked me out. So sorry about that. And this one, the song I was playing anyway, isn't the right one. Why can I not find the one I want? I had no problem finding it. Oh, this is
here. I'll send it to you.
I found it. This is the one. I'm retarded. Like, and then literally I tried to fix it, and my whole computer, like, it just kicked me out of StreamYard. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? You gotta love all these stupid technical issues we have. Jeez.
Scarlet dropping the hard F-bomb.
Yeah.
Scarlet has no filter. That's why we love her.
Exactly. I swear like a trucker. I can't help it.
Hear ye,
This is it.
I really like this. Like I
love
really
this
like
one.
this.
Grab your snacks. This one low cow's obsession.
Yes, I got
Big
Brando.
girl lit the drama burner. Now that low cow wants a broken boner. She said he's boring, but she stayed in chat, spinning out like a method back. Denmark calling from across the sea. How this drama get attached to me? Sunglasses on, everybody looks shady. One cop shows up and they all go crazy. Was it swatting? Was it not? Girl is screaming, the water's too hot. Roast cold, husband mad. Everybody acting like they've been had. Receipts got waved, but the proof got thinner. Now the courtroom's missing dinner. Look out, once a broken boner, crying online like she needs a donor. Denmark, thirst trap, Tennessee shades, whole damn chat, whipping out blades. Look out, once a broken boner ran that mouth. Now she's a loner, expert in shades. Valhalla, stay calm. Baker got blamed for the drama bomb. Bunny's hopping with the diamond signs, watching every chat and drinking boxed wines. Don't say his name, don't play his clip. Too late, girl, you started this shit. Called him dirty, called him dull. Timeline ate her whole damn skull. Tried to spin it, tried to sell. Internet rang that dinner bell. Proof it wasn't me. she cried while the comment section picked a side. One welfare check,
Dance
one
with me,
room
Cosy.
now everybody's feeling drained. Car roast cold, husband loud.
Dance with me, Mary B. Dance with me.
Receipts got stretched, the story got older. Now the baker's looking colder. Look out, once a broken boner, crying online like she needs a donor. Denmark, thirst trap, Tennessee shades. Hold their chat, whipping out blades. Look out, once a broken boner and that mouth. Now she's a loner, expert in shades. Valhalla stayed calm, Baker got blamed for the drama bomb. Valhalla said, let's keep it clean. Expert looked like the coolest meme. Baker said, I didn't ask for this, but the cow came back with a hit list. Flashlight screenshots, hearts in text. Everybody asking, what's this shit? No one knows and no one should, but the drama tastes too damn good. One cup, don't make it swat. Her bullshit, don't make it fact. One cow, don't run the farm, but she wanted to sound the alarm. Low cow, here she comes, typing with her angry thumbs. Low cow sounds her horn, low cow begging for the broken boner. Low cow wants a broken boner, crying online like she needs a donor. Denmark, thirst trap, Tennessee shades. Hold down chat, whipping out blades. Low cow wants a broken boner and that mouth. Now she's a loner, expert in shades. Valhalla stay calm, Baker got blamed for the drama bomb. Internet drama can't move on. Watch the lives till after dawn. Food got cold, heart's not warmer. Low cow wants and needs a broken boner. A broken boner.
So good. So good. Hey,
Bravo.
Dance with me, Mary B. Dance with me.
Now, put these songs up against Machado's weak ass shit. It's not even close.
I've only heard it on Jolene's, I think.
What?
Her new song.
With the Baker song? The Doughboy can or something like that?
That's so stupid.
It's so rudimentary. I mean, this shit is way better than that.
Way better.
Scarlet, who would have thought all this shit would have started?
I know, right?
From one little trip.
One tiny trip. Yep.
Do you remember
do you even realize how much stuff like that we know behind the scenes besides what's spilled out online has happened since because of this trip? It's insane.
Just everything went to shit, and it's like crazy. But now it's making sense now because they're like trying to create this little like team thing.
Yeah.
Which is really gay.
Yep. I think it just weeded out some of the I hate to use this term, but trash a little bit, and then brought some stuff that has been in the or in the background for months to the forefront to really just shine some light on that trash. I mean, it's caused a lot of crap, but I think a lot of it needed to come out at some point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it needed to. I wish it didn't have to cause so much pain and drama in this way, but at a certain point, I think it had to come out.
I couldn't believe he was actually and I was like glad he finally, because that was messed up. The day that, it was our second, it was during Dollywood. You could tell he was stressed. He was irritated. and like couldn't even enjoy his vacation. It's like, leave a dude alone, man.
I mean,
people
how
don't
much
understand how long this was going on, and he didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Anything.
And the fact that he had to change like his plans around, his flights. I mean, it's just the stuff that you didn't, even though you kind of heard about it briefly. If you really think about how much stress this had to have caused him prior to it coming out, and then, you know, with the swatting and the ridiculousness, and then, you know, him finally choosing to address it, it was like, I was like, good on you, Baker. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just at a certain time, you can only take so much. You know what I mean? You can just only take so much, I think. And people just dismiss how much stress this can cause the person, that this caused Baker, you know?
And he,
go ahead.
Like,
sorry.
He showed the most grace in the situation. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, because he didn't blast it on the internet. He saw me when her and I were when she finally like laid down arms and we were able to communicate without her going crazy on me. He saw me openly like interacting with her. He didn't say shit to me. I didn't know. He didn't tell me. Then when she started going crazy in chats all over the place about Baker, I was like, ugh.
Yeah.
I don't like that. And then when a lot of the stuff he said in his Four Loko Truth Journey, I didn't even know.
Yep. Most of us didn't know.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
because he didn't go around telling everybody anything.
Exactly. And it's the minute amount of stuff that some of us did know. It was basically putting 2 and 2 together. Those of us who hung out in Baker's chat and saw this happen like real time, her coming in there under 5, 6, 7 different handles, throwing super chats that he would just delete.
Right.
You know, in knowing who they are, you know, it's
yeah, and the private lives of anybody, even myself, I don't care. Like, I seriously don't care. I don't want to know. I barely want to know what I'm doing most of the time. So, like, I think it's for me, I think it is the weirdest fucking thing in the world to address, comment on, or even care about the private lives of other people. To me, that's so weird.
Yep.
Like, why do you want to show everybody your phone? You want everybody on the internet to show you what they've been up to? Bet you don't. That's so gross to me.
It's just when someone's private, like even this goes down to the simplest things as to what bothers me when JFK Randall fucking sits there and says Ray from Dallas was just someone hiding behind a mask. Who fucking cares? Who cares who shows their face and who doesn't? Who cares if they're wearing a mask or makeup, for heaven's sakes, or just puts an avatar up? I want to go on camera because I want to have a little bit more face, technically the face, even though it's not really, it's only my face to them. But I also know that people really don't care. The only people that really care are someone that really wants to know who you are so they can find out who you are in real life for some stupid reason. Like all this bullshit about doxing, and I'm just so sick of it. And someone's private life is their private life, just like celebrities who have stalkers and anyone who is in any way, shape, or form in the public eye, whether it's online, on TV, whatever. It doesn't matter. People are allowed to have private lives. That's why they're private lives. Like, what gives anyone else the right to know someone's anything private life, but especially like who they're texting or sexting or whatever? Who the
and
fuck
why would you want to know?
Yeah.
Ugh.
I don't know. This is besides to judge them. And who are you to judge them?
But that feels almost like voyeuristic to me. Like,
it is. It 100% is. And
I don't want to see I don't want, like, even my close friends, like, I'm good. You don't have to tell me about your private doings. Like,
right.
You want to, you can, I guess, but like, I don't want to know.
Yeah. It's the same with Aiden's video. Where he's having his anxiety panic attack. Like, I don't want to see that. I've seen it once and I didn't even want to see it then. Like, that is someone going through something in private. It's their mental health. I don't know why people constantly share that shit over and over and over again. I don't get it. I don't get
it's so I didn't even watch, like, I caught a glimpse of it in my timeline and like was like, no.
Yeah.
Just like, and it doesn't even matter if I see like screenshots of text messages shared, like, what's it has to do with the McAlberts?
Yeah, that's different.
I don't care, dude.
Yeah.
I don't care. And I hate, it's just yucky to me.
I agree. I totally agree. I don't see why people screenshot text messages to share on Twitter or YouTube or whatever. Now, again, it's a little different when you're trying to prove something, especially in whether it's a court case or something like that as evidence, something, whatever, that's different. But when people just go share fucking private messages between two people just to piss them off or make them look bad, or I don't know, it's obscene to me.
Yeah, and like that's like the recording disclaimer. Like, if you, well, now Randall says he did it because Karen wanted him to. Everything he did in regards to the recording, Karen wanted him to. That's what he says.
Oh, I don't believe that for a second.
No, I don't either. But
he, Krypart also said Bill Reed said "fuck you." Remember? I mean, seriously.
Oh, he sure did.
I don't believe a fucking word that these guys say about Karen or Bill Reed or anything to that matter. I don't think that Karen sits here and talks and texts with those assholes. I'll be honest. I just don't. I don't care what they say. I truly, I voiced this before, that I truly believe she owes some gratitude to Aiden. I think that she really messed up there. And I'm not saying maybe she didn't have to give him a full-on interview or whatever. I understand they're still facing some cases regarding the defamation and all that. I get that part of it, but there was no reason she couldn't have spared 10 minutes and all of her time to just show some fucking gratitude
for optics at the very least.
Yes. She wouldn't be where she is now. Who knows if she would have been found not guilty or not, but she definitely wouldn't have had the money she had, the team she had, because she wouldn't have had the money to afford the team that she had, not to mention the amount of publicity that is due to Aiden.
Yeah,
it's a fact, and anyone who denies that that's the truth is just a fucking idiot, and is only denying it because they hate Aiden. Period.
Yeah,
and just because a lot of people didn't hear about it from Aiden themselves doesn't mean that the person they heard about it didn't hear it from Aiden. Aiden had a lot to do with it to making it as big as it was. Period.
Yeah, like I wouldn't know most, like, I learned about it from Annie Elise first. Is the first time I heard about it, like the very first time when nobody knew anything. And then my algorithm, I guess, just like, well, I was looking for like Karen Reed. So obviously he popped up, And I started off with like aiming to poke holes in it, because I said, like, this is too outrageous. This is too, there's no way. Like, he's got to be exaggerating. And then when I went and looked at the watch for myself, it was even crazier than I thought. And I was like, how is this allowed? Is anybody going to do anything? Like, and then I started watching him, like, and to find out, like, I found out the connections between them, like going to high school together in his article. Like, he wrote that article just connecting them all, Canton High School and shit. And I'm like, it's just like, it's like the South. Yeah. It's just like the South without the reputation of doing that. Whereas, like, the South will at least try not to be that way. Try not to be like a good old boy towny thing, because they're known for that. But it's like, I never imagined Massachusetts would be that way.
It's the same feeling I'm having now. Just right now, it's actually 100 times worse. Everything I learned about the Richard Allen case, which just surprises me that the Richard Allen case isn't bigger than Karen Reed. And that's because Richard Allen doesn't have a turtle boy. And it just goes to show you, when you have some serious issues in a case, if you don't have someone screaming and doing whatever they can with a big platform like Aiden did, how lost it can get. And everything that I'm learning about Richard Allen just shocks me to all hell, more so than even the Karen Reed did when I, because, I didn't dig into it until the second trial. Right before the second trial started, I knew nothing about it. I thought she was some girlfriend who accidentally hit her boyfriend drunk. I really did. That's what I thought.
That's what we all thought. That's what we were all told.
Yep. And I mean, just when I found out about the Richard Allen being shoved into solitary confinement without even being convicted, he was only charged, thrown into solitary confinement for over a year, and then treated for psychosis with an antipsychotic for the psychosis that they made. He wasn't psychotic until
that. Yeah, it can totally be conditional. They can definitely create that in him. Yeah. And then when you are isolated, tortured, drugged, you'll do anything. Like, I didn't know anything. Thankfully, like, Ray's going over it. Shout out Ray.
Yeah, shout out to Ray.
I didn't know anything about it. And I was shocked I didn't know anything about it.
Me too. That's what I'm saying. And it should be, that's what I'm saying. It should be bigger than what Karen Reed is. And it's not even close to being half as big. And it's just crazy to me. And that's what I'm saying, when I was saying earlier about how this is happening elsewhere. This shit is happening other than Massachusetts. It's just that it's just being out, it's out in the public eye way more in Massachusetts than anywhere else. But it just goes down. It starts with one person. It starts with one person who gets charged falsely and then found guilty by basically a fraudulent indictment, in my opinion, that sets a precedent that just trickles down to where anyone can get indicted and found guilty of a crime just by practicing free speech. And we have a huge problem. Huge problem. This is a huge problem. I mean, this is why we can't stop talking about it. Those of us who know how big this truly is just can't stop talking about it, because it's insane that this is happening.
That's my Keurig, by the way.
Oh, I have one of those.
If you can hear it. But yeah, I wish we weren't concerned about what's happening in Massachusetts anymore.
Right. But it just keeps, it's like we call it cry fart. The gift that keeps on giving is Massachusetts, It's just so much shit is coming out of Massachusetts. I mean, all the stuff that's still with that cop that hit someone while drunk driving, then the guy that I can't always forget his name. I apologize. I'm bad with names. That was killed in the ring. The cop, what were they?
Oh,
I don't know if they were
Enrique
sparring or whatever they were doing.
Delgado Garcia.
Delgado Garcia, yes. And of course, Sandra Birchmore. We all know pretty much anyone who's
that one too. I'm like, why isn't Sandra everyday national news?
Yeah. And there's one of the other cases that fries my brain. I can't remember her name either. I think it's out of Tennessee or Kentucky, somewhere down there, where they ruled her death as suicide, but yet she was stabbed like 50 times and like 20 of them were in the back of her neck. Like, how the fuck do you consider that? How the fuck?
Greenberg or something?
Something like that. Yeah. Like I said, I'm very bad with names. I'm sorry. But these cases are just constantly the ones I'm looking at, seeing what's coming out of it, because we need to figure out if there's anything that can be done. Watching like people like Edric Faust and Blaze Taylor getting found guilty with no fucking evidence, like these juries, it scares me to death.
Yeah.
It should scare everyone to realize how juries can find people like this guilty with no fucking evidence. When someone tampered with the fucking crime scene, how do you find someone guilty like that?
That one also hurt my tummy.
Yes, I was physically ill. I think you and I were talking because I was like, I can't watch this. After he was found guilty, I had to leave because I was literally gonna puke.
Baker was so fucked up over it. Like,
yep,
we all were.
Yep. Hey, Cosy, you there? Sorry, we're leaving you out again.
I am. I'm tracking down some of this shit right now that it's just wild from a few days ago.
Oh, I was saying, do you have any good clips for us to show? Because I can't hear you. Can't hear you. Oh, now I can.
You can't hear me.
I can now.
Now we can.
The fuck is going on?
I don't know.
I don't know. Anyways, I'm trying to put some of these together because they've gone live so many times in the past few days, like 10 times, and I found the right one.
They're overwhelming us with things. It's pretty genius. They're like,
yeah, I mean, dude, the anger that Will incites in these people is like nothing I've ever seen. It's not even close to what Turtle Boy does at all. It's amazing. It's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, goodness, they really, really hate Will. It's very, very interesting. But tell me this, Scarlet. Tell me this. So, like, I know that there's corrupt shit happening everywhere, but for me, for whatever reason, I kind of expect it in Detroit. I mean, it wouldn't shock me if, you know, the mayor got busted for something or whatever, you know. It's like the big city and whatever. I kind of come to expect it, but I thought New England was like a step above.
I agree. I mean, because we grew up here, we grew up with Detroit being one of the worst cities ever. You know what I mean? As far as crime and corruption, and you know, we live with the Jimmy Hoffa. Where's Jimmy Hoffa? It's. I don't know why it is that way. I don't know what specifically it is that we grow up with here in Detroit and Metro Detroit, where New England is always considered. I think it's because you hear of the Hamptons and New York City and Connecticut always being like the rich and You know,
well, and where America was started.
Right.
Like it just is different. Like the problem is across the board and just as important across the board. However, in Massachusetts, like Mo has broken it down to me a lot where she's like, this isn't something that's new there in Massachusetts. The tyrannical governing of like the police and their systems, like she said, they're not as shocked about it. She said, I've experienced it. We know CossyG's experienced it. And she said, Mary, it's not new. And I was like, damn.
Yeah. But for us, it seems like it because we're so used to hearing it's from like the inner cities that are bad, like Detroit, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how, I don't know if it's because of the news that we were brought up and mainstream media that we were brought up with, or how it's always been portrayed by just the people that we grew up with, our families, friends. I don't know what ingrains that in us. I think it just happens to be like we're always, surrounded by Detroit bad. Detroit's horrible. And for years it was the worst city for crime ever, and in the US. So it's I don't know. I don't know where it comes from, but I agree.
Do you remember Anthony Zerilli when he got indicted?
The name sounds familiar, but remind me.
He was the head of the Detroit Mafia.
Oh, yeah.
And this was a while ago. So I knew him as Papa Zerilli. And he would later go on to claim that he knew where Jimmy Hoffa was.
Well, look how many times in the last probably 15 years have you seen on the news, oh, they're digging up a house or something where they think Jimmy Hoffa's been. It's probably been at least 10 times. Every couple of years they're digging somewhere because they got a tip remember, it's like a few years ago they were digging the house in Birmingham.
Yeah, when they dug up in Oakland Township.
Yep.
That was because Papa Zerilli told them that's where Jimmy Hoffa was. And I remember when he got indicted and I was watching the TV. I was just a kid and saw him on the news.
Wasn't that that was the guy that did on his deathbed, right? Who said that on his deathbed?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, and then didn't find him.
No. But I was like, because I spent holidays, birthdays, weekends, pool parties at his giant house. And because my grandpas were dead. And so he was like my grandpa. And I was like, huh? So, but I never knew. I didn't know who he really was.
Oh, I get it. Like I said, I can't even remember how many times I saw on the news that they were digging somewhere for him because somebody from the mob told him that that's where he was.
What if they're just messing? What if they're just messing with him? What if they're just like every once in a while they're gonna send him off on a goose chase again?
Well, how many times have they done it now? I mean, always wonder what do they get from telling them? Unless they're telling them what they were told, but they didn't see it, but they were told. So that means, can you imagine how many lies were probably spread about where he was buried, just so that if this ever happened, like if you're ever caught and you want to give them, we're gonna just tell you the wrong spot. Like, I don't know why they would say anything in the first place. It's funny, but it's crazy how many places have been dug up. I mean, do you remember the Kwame Kilpatrick bullshit? I mean, you want to talk about shit that happens in, like I said, Detroit. This is what I'm saying. The city of Detroit. We get a mayor who everybody was all gung-ho talking about how he's going to change the city and do all this stuff. And then all he does is embezzle a bunch of money and steal money and ugh.
Right. So it's like, It's like, and I have watched some dirty cops do really messed up stuff. Like, I watched them beat the living hell out of my baby daddy number one. We were just kids, but he was handcuffed behind his back, and they just wailed on him, kicking him. And like, so I always kind of just had this idea of like dirty cops.
Yeah.
Dirty government. Don't trust the police. All this stuff. Because like, I've just seen it. I've seen. Now, granted, there are some good cops, great cops, and I treasure them. But I don't know. It's just like a theme that I think is like someone from our neck of the woods would just feel that way.
Yep. Yeah. And I mean, if you, I don't know, I know you grew or were in Alabama, right, for a while. Like in Michigan, I've been in Michigan my whole life. I grew up in a tiny little city called Garden City. You know where that's at, I'm sure, by Westland, Livonia. You know, our city was like less than 30,000 people, very small. And our cops were nice. We didn't have a lot of crime. Now, Garden City nowadays is not as good as it was when I grew up there. You know, with Detroit population plummeting in the last 15 years. I mean, it went from, I think since 2000, it had like 1.5 million. We're now in 2026, and I think it just broke under 600,000. It just, you know, went under 600,000 people in city proper, in Detroit City. Like, that's insane.
Casey.
Jabril knows where Hoppa is. Yeah, that's on there. It's there was in that video, the Jabril video. There's two of them. One, I think, one that says Jabril knows where Hoppa is, just like that one. Then there's one that says Jabril is Hoppa Jr.
Perfect.
I do have to bring this up, Casey. I did read your comments, and I gotta say, I understand where people are coming from about, you know, Karen not wanting to go on with Aiden because of their mutual charges and this and that. But there is nothing wrong. There's nothing that they could do. I mean, even Alan Jackson and Yannetti went on with Aiden. You know, Karen going on with Aiden for 10 minutes to just thank him for his work on the case as a journalist. I don't know how that could be a problem in any way, shape, or form. I get where you're probably coming from. A lot of people have said that. And that's why I said it's not, yeah. I understand why she didn't give him a full-on interview. I get that part of it. But to at least just show some gratitude to me is just,
but then wrong. Like, look at now, and like Mo, when Mo was breaking, because early on, like after the acquittal, after Dark October, I was like, what the fuck? Why can't she do it? And that's when she was telling me, like, Mary, you don't get it. Like, yeah. It's bad. And now look, like, Mo's right. She said, like, they can do anything with anything. And they're dirty. They fight dirty. And anything could be used to get anything, which I understand. And Alan Jackson coming on his show was great. And correct me if I'm wrong, but everything was great after that.
Yeah, I think it was too. And I think at that point, especially after that interview where Alan Jackson came on and was like, I just want to dispense the rumors that we want nothing to do with you. You know, he even said you were instrumental in how, you know, in what you did, getting the word out, was great. And that's when I truly understood why she wasn't giving him an interview, because of what what Casey's saying, what you're saying is that they do have these mutual charges. They know it's not over. They know they're trying to still put Aiden away. But okay, so even let's say this, even if she didn't do it publicly, and I understand why she wouldn't call or text him or like, you know, have a record. But to me, it would be like, hey, you want to meet up for lunch or something, and just express to him why. Because if you meet in person, what can they possibly do? You know what I mean? I don't know. I just feel like there was something that she could have done, even off.
Well,
the screen,
we know that
not in public.
We know by now that if she feels a certain way about somebody, she will act on it. But like, so like if she got irritated with him, she'd probably be like, I don't want to talk to him. But like, also, I don't know, because if I don't understand why Alan Jackson would go do a formal, nice interview with Aiden. That was great. That was nice. That showed appreciation. And then Karen herself would jump into the chat on JFK because she wanted this. She wanted all that's happened. I mean, except if you're listening to how JFK tells it, she wanted the people to know. He said she wanted the people to know, and she didn't expect everyone would turn on her, which sounds really fucking stupid, and Karen's not stupid. So, I don't know.
And that's where it's like, that's where I'm saying is like, I don't think that she didn't know what kind of, like division that would cause, especially since the shit was already splitting between all
I
of them.
hope Kazi's monitoring LTL right now.
Yeah, because he's apparent. Someone said back a while ago that he's
thoroughly
crashing out.
Oh, thank you. Good.
Yeah. I'm
Should we pull him up? Is he live right now?
Well, I'm trying to find the best spot because a lot of it is just the same old shit. They did a show the other day where they were going in completely insane and nobody was even saying it. Like they were just
5 minutes ago, I got a message that said, "Oh shit, LTL."
He's going after Maza again. Still, like more, like what the hell is going on?
And
with
Emily
Maza?
C.
Yeah, I heard that. What the fuck could they possibly say?
Listen, I'm just telling you right now. This is my theory, okay? Like I'm gonna get like a little weird, but these guys have been so emboldened lately, right? All of them.
Yeah, because they knew about this indictment, apparently.
Yes, and I think Mike knows something that people don't, and he's telling everybody, and they're fucking like, just like, fuck, you know, like you've never seen these guys so fucking bold before, right? So loud. Something's up. I put money on it.
Oh, for sure.
Besides what's going on already, there's more for some reason, I think. I don't know why.
That's weird you said that, Kazi, because I've already felt that by the few things I saw on the Twitch bot this morning.
Yeah.
Because none of them are shutting up. It's like they're going and going and going as if they, like you said, they know more or know something else. And if they're going after Maza and Emily, like I just.
Well, this is my reason for it, because the last time this New Jersey shit happened, Mike gave it away a few days before.
Right.
And then when he came through, he's like, I knew about it. I'm like, all right, I got to watch this motherfucker in the future. So when he was saying, 5 or 6 days ago, something's coming, I'm like, something's probably coming, because, you know what I mean? That Lindsay Stachini chick uses his platform to get her shit out there, right? Mm-hmm. She doesn't have a platform. So I'm like, okay, we're going to see something very soon. I told a few people that, and lo and behold, it did. But now he's not just like, saying nothing now. He's like there's something else. And what that is, I have no idea. But there's something.
Sorry, if Mo's still listening, I just need to say a big thank you.
I don't think she's here. I don't think she's here.
Well, she hears it. I at least want to say it. Mo, you're fucking awesome. Thank you
she is.
for
She's
the
best.
PayPal.
Mo, also, I want you to
Thank
note
you.
that I'm wearing my hat because I was right.
Royal hat. Do you know, Mary B? I never made my other one. Remember what I told you? I made one and then I stepped on it.
Yeah,
I never
couldn't
remade
even
it.
find this one for the longest time, but
it was so cool. I was so excited. I didn't even get a picture of it before I fucking ruined it. So now I'm dedicated to making another one because it was so good and I was so proud to show it to you.
I have to get my felt board set up because it's going to outline all my theories in one place. Because I knew it. Annie said he talks to cops.
Wait, Nicholas says they've said Unetti's tweets about the BG article have been embarrassing too. What? The Boston Globe article by Gretchen Voss?
BLT is saying that?
Oh my God. What's wrong with his tweets? He just called her out for her bullshit. You know,
his
does she have
badass, dude?
Yeah, they were. If you haven't seen Unetti's tweets, hold on. I read that one. Let me pull it up real quick. Because
I'll be right back.
Unetti, you know, everybody loves Unetti, remember? So he just has a way with words, okay? In a good way. Hold on. Oh, there's Emily. Hold on, I want to play this because I didn't.
You would fucking know it.
Whoa.
If I was making fun of her, you would fucking know it.
Oh, Emily,
if I was making fun of her, you would fucking know it.
Woo-wee.
If I was
I didn't hear that. That's the first time I heard it.
That warms my heart to hear that.
Oh, it's so good. I gotta save that. By
making fun of her, you would fucking know it.
Okay, so let me go to Unetti. What is? I can't remember his handle. Shit. Do you know Unetti's handle?
Boston Defender.
Thank you. Okay, so where's that one? Where's the one he wrote about Gretchen Voss? I read it. It was this is here. This one says, "Hey, Linda Pizzuti, do you have any editors these days at Boston Magazine, or have they all taken the summer off? Well, I will anxiously await the correction you must publish to the shoddy reporting of Gretchen Voss. Please also tell John W. Henry that our beloved Red Sox could use a couple of bats at the trade deadline. Thanks." What could they possibly say? I just don't get it. I don't get how they can spew shit about Unetti and Emily. It's just disgusting. Oh, so it's not Mr. Spaghetti.
Yeah, anybody over here is just considered fair game. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter if you're Olivia. It doesn't matter if you're Emily. It doesn't matter if you're Melanie. They're going after you.
Oh, did you see Nan's most recent thing to Melanie? Oh my fucking God. She's like, fuck you. Like, really? Wow. Those are some deep thoughts there, Octonan.
Yeah. It's so cute when a seemingly professional woman of class talks like some drunk idiot in a bar.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Where's his Will that reposted it? David Unity. This is the one I was trying to find. Where it says, yo, the cerebral ninja is on fire. And it says, asking for sources would indeed be a good idea, but I'm thinking he should probably start by asking her for her resume again. Call it a hunch, but I suspect we may have another Shannon with one N tip of the cap to Bob Alessi Burgess on our hands here. Did she actually graduate from journalism school? And does Boston Magazine actually vet their reporters at all before hiring them?
Damn!
I know, right? That's the one I was looking for. I read that one this morning. And thankfully I'd already bookmarked it. Look at that. Like, I just
wonder, like, how does it feel like? So you're telling me all these assholes were supposed to be the Stronger Together crew holding the fundraisers for Karen. Like, we're stronger together. We're the new defenders of Karen Reed.
Right. But they don't do anything besides talk drama shit. Like,
they're for everything that hurts Karen.
Right. That's why they're hypocrites. They're nothing but fucking hypocrites. They do what they do intentionally for the drama and to oppose Aiden. They don't fucking care. They don't care that everything they say is hypocritical. They don't fucking care that they sound fucking stupid. And it's like, and someone said, I don't remember where I said this at, but someone's like, oh, they're doing it for all the views and to be popular and I was like, really? Because if they were really smart, wouldn't they realize that siding with Aiden and supporting Aiden would actually get them more views? And to me, it's even beyond that. Besides Nan's super chats, they are growing or gaining a lot of views / money / whatever.
Unless there's just shit we can't even imagine, like things at play we don't see, like, because they're too passionate about what they're doing for there not to be some sort of tangible gain for me. Like, well, I can't go and like attack people online or like spar with Jabril all day long. Like, I have shit to do, but it's for fun when I get time.
Right.
But they do it like it's their job.
Well, in their mind, in their ridiculously deluded mind, this is their job. I mean, look at them. Besides Bri, who, I guess Cryfart technically has a real job too. But Bri constantly talks about, I have a full-time job. I mean, what do any of them do besides, be failed rappers and bubble heads? And, the teacher of Deep Thoughts with Kevy Kev. Like, I just, you know what I mean? And that's where I truly believe that besides the super chats, I think Nan supports them a lot just because she likes to be included. I truly believe that they are getting fed a lot more money than what we even see. Whether it's just by Nan or other people.
I've always suspected that Nan was a plant. But also I believe idiots like BLT and Cryfart are motivated by seeing like the promises of, see, they can't. So Aiden is successful in what he does, right? So if they are led to believe, like right now, Cryfart is talking about Randall like he's Aiden. Like he literally will praise him and drool over him and be like, he's doing he's killing it out here. He's amazing. JFK, yeah, he's got it going on. Like, whereas like Aiden is killing it. Unfortunately, he can't keep any of the money he makes, but he's doing well because he provides a quality service that people pay for gladly because he works hard.
Right.
But we don't go around saying that about him. I don't think I've ever heard anyone talk like that about Aiden. But that's how he views it. It's a very, very narrow-minded way of looking at things.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in terms of people, popularity. So if Cryfart and LTL are under the impression that, like, they're going to start their own little, like, I don't know. I don't even know what you would call it. Their own little circle of, like, people who help each other and are successful, and, like, they don't see that anybody who is successful in this sphere is because they put the work in, because they provide quality.
Right.
But they think it's just, oh, it's just because of Turtle Boy. Like, no, dude. No. Anytime I do something, they're like, oh, what? Did tuberculosis or the glare tell you to do that? No. Nobody tells me what to do. First of all.
Right, and that's what we're talking about, the orders. No one's giving us orders. No one, not only do they not giving us orders, no one's asked us to do this. No one. We just you, Baker, starting all of this by getting people going, and then you starting the oh my god, I can't even think of words. You know,
spreadsheet.
Yeah, the spreadsheet. Having the greatest idea to make it, centralized and an easy way in doing so. For those of us who wanted to help by going over these videos and putting timestamps, helping in a way that I'm assuming is going to help immensely take some burden off of him and his lawyers' backs,
and
of
save
having to
some money.
And money, exactly. But these guys, besides, like Nicholas says, is out of envy for Aiden, 100%. But like Mary B says, I truly believe that their actions and the time that they spend just staying on Aiden for so long, and the recording and the bullshit that they constantly talk about, instead of finding something else. I mean, literally, why don't you find some actual content that will actually grow your channel? You know what I mean? Your theme is Aiden and your hate for anyone who likes Aiden. That's all they do.
Yeah, and then JFK said to me when I was yelling at him, I was in James's chat.
Oh, Mo told me to ask you about James, and I forgot. So after you say that, I gotta go ahead.
He's just so full of shit. And he's like bringing up Mo's comments in a chat, which are just, he got so upset because Mo pointed out his pending civil case. And he's just like, is that the way you talk when you're trying to be, what about this? I'm like, is that me? And he's like, no, but you're judged by the company you keep. And I said, okay, then you are too.
Yeah.
But then he runs around and cries about that. Like, he when he got so mad that Samantha B went, like, criticized him over his comments when he had LTL and Mike on, Randall got so upset at
I saw
her comments.
something about that. I was surprised.
Oh my gosh,
he got so Sam. I'm like, what?
And he said, I didn't say that. LTL said that. Did you hear me say that? And it's like you're just a WWE character. But which is fine. But now you're fucking with people's lives. Like Aiden's kids. Every day Aiden has to live with this shit. Every day he gets attacked, and you motherfuckers aren't helping. You're making it worse. Guess what? Christmas, they ruined Christmas. There, I said it.
It's so true, though. They ruined way more than Christmas. Oh my god!
And it was a plan. JFK said he planned it. He said everyone's like having a Christmas time, and it was right after James made up with Nurse Kim. And JFK is like, I said, you know what? Are we gonna have a good Christmas or a bad Christmas? Am I gonna be the Grinch? Yep. And he decided for a month straight he was going to demand an apology for comments made about Lauren. And it was a plan to use a tragedy of somebody you claim to love, like it's so disgusting to me. And that was already settled. Ray apologized to James. James apologized to Ray. They're pushing for whatever. It was disgusting. And the way he exploited a real tragedy.
Yep.
Of his friend.
And I have to say real quick on this, on Nicholas, is why they hate the glare so much. I truly believe they hate the glare so much because he came in and kind of swooped Aiden away from them, in my opinion.
I can tell you, I think the minute I saw it, when he went to court last year, it was winter time. That's all I remember. But when I saw a picture of someone asking for his autograph, like I think it was a kid, that's the minute it clicked for me. This was after all the shit started.
Yeah, that was January 30th, the coldest day of the year.
Was it?
Yeah, because Jen Altman tried to come at me the other day. She's like, "You wore a sweatshirt to court, you dirtbag." I'm like, "Who's 15 below, you fucking dumb bitch?" But
oh my god.
Yeah, Will was there. Yeah.
But this was like right after this shit started with them hating the glare.
Oh, direct, like right after that. Oh, all right. So no, this was January 30th of this year. So I guess you're talking about right after
last year.
Dark October there after that. Yeah.
Yeah. But it must have happened just before Dark October because I couldn't understand their hatred, like violent hatred for him, until that picture popped up. And it popped up in the Turtle Boy Facebook. And I was like, oh.
So again, don't you agree then it has something to do with their jealousy of the glare, especially with how the glare came in and
oh no, it's almost all jealousy. Yeah. I mean, they get so pissed.
Except that, like, Randall cultivates ire between James and Will, any chance he gets.
Yeah, he does.
That's
why he sucks so bad. That's why he sucks.
You know how I feel about James. I mean, I know several people disagree with me and several people agree with me about how I see James. Again, I don't know him. I've never met him in person, but I have witnessed his back and forth bullshit for 8, 9, 10 months or whatever it's been going on now, where he's constantly backing JFK doing shady and shitty things, and then the next day I'm sorry. Then he's back to doing shitty things, and the next day it's I'm sorry. And it's been this way for 10 fucking months. And to me, you're just a piece of shit. If you can't own how you feel, your own, own where you stand, stick up for what you believe in to anyone. You obviously can't do it to anyone. Your friends, it doesn't matter, because you can't stick with one thought or one belief. He's back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. I'm sorry, grow some balls and have a stance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think he should stop getting his news from the JFK network. Cause all he knows is like what Randall tells him.
Yeah.
From Randall's point of view, and that's just irresponsible.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying too. Going back to someone who just blindly believes, and I don't care if they are, good friends or have been friends since school. I don't care. If you should be able to say how you feel to those people the most and have them love you or like you or whatever, no matter what. Because if you are truly friends with someone, you truly care about someone, whatever, you don't just stop being their friend or dislike them because they disagree with you. You know what I mean?
Well, James kind of tried. That's what made JFK go crazy.
But that's my point. Then James should realize as an adult that JFK is not his real friend. And instead of trying to constantly please him, get away from him. Like, I don't know why that's so hard.
I don't either.
That's why I truly don't. This is why I said what I said months ago about James, is that he's just either really stupid or playing stupid. I don't know which it is. So I don't know. I hate saying that, but it's because I have seen many people have met James, who've met him, says he has a really good heart. He has a really good heart. That could be true. You can still have a really good heart deep down, but literally have just no balls. Just stick up for what you believe in. So I don't know.
That's the negligent ignorance again.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. This is really funny though, really quick. This I saw this tweet from Will. It says, I can hardly think of anything that would put more asses in seats. Hear me out. Turtle Boy wins, money raised goes to his defense. LTL wins, money goes to whatever charity he sees fit. Why not Karen's civil defense, since he's her biggest supporter? This is funny. Listen to this.
The Worcester Public Schools, which raised me, there was fights all the time and shit. I wasn't involved in any of them, but I watched it all. Like, it was crazy.
Can I fight you, BLT? Can we fight?
Who cut his hair? It's so bad.
For charity, for my defense fund? I would love to fight you. Can we please do that? The fuck is that? Is there a bird in my house? Hold on. Can I do it? Can I beat you up? I would love to do that. I would love to fight you. All right, there's no bird. There's no bird in the house.
There's always something.
That'd be fun.
We'll do it legal. It's a boxing gym right down the street from my house. They know who I am. I get it all set up.
Let's do it. I mean, this is the level of retardation we've reached now. Okay. The Worcester Public Schools, which raised me.
This is the level of retardation we've reached now.
I'm telling you, like, this keeps getting mentioned over and over again everywhere. Like, let's all just beef it out. Let's just do it. Like, I'm so down. I don't love fighting, but it was my favorite pastime. Most
Well,
of
I
my
said
life.
just whip them out, boys. Okay, you're just obviously jealous of the Intimidator. Just whip them out. Show them that Aiden's got the biggest one, and get over it.
I feel like they know that. I feel like we all know that non-consensually are aware
Right?
of that. And I think that's also part of the problem.
Right? This is the one. This is the one with
So you're
Nan.
using his name.
This is Nicola posted this.
This is hold my tweet up because I criticized her a
Man
couple of weeks
talking
ago.
to Melanie.
I don't really
She
fucking care.
absolutely look. She absolutely did that.
Yeah.
She said that. She also
I can't
came
stand
at
her
me
fucking
first.
voice.
So for any, and she has said horrible things with a platform.
Get off. And this is the thing. Like, if you support Aiden, where were you the other day? You weren't out there in front of the. Get off your fucking leather ass. Get in your car and come support him. You guys all sit here and support him, but you don't want to leave because you know why? Because you want to sit behind your computer and make money. So you're using his name.
Yeah, if he thinks I'm letting that go, he's fucking crazy.
You had good people in your corner that were actually going to the courthouses and fucking supporting you. I sat in on hearings when he was down there with the whole Lindsay Gattani thing. I was there for him, but he doesn't want me there. He doesn't want us around. He wants the people that want to sit behind the computer.
I have to say this. Look at her fucking t-shirt. It says be kind.
I know.
Tell me that's not irony right there.
Irony.
Computers and make money off them. Have fun.
I agree. So when clips of this start circulating X,
please clip it.
And
I don't care anymore.
When Melanie Little gets angered and outraged before her audience tomorrow,
Please clip it. I
claiming
don't
she's
care
not on
anymore.
X, even though every single time she calls it up on her screen, everything's bookmarked, and you can't bookmark if you don't have an account. So try to dispute that little cupcake. This is going to get clipped, and here's what I have to say. Fuck
Maybe
off.
someone
I'm
else
sick of
has
your
it.
shit.
Maybe
Get
your
some
daughter
confidence.
has an account. You fucking
And understand that you're not the only person who can speak on this case. Seriously, fuck all the way off. I'm done.
all the way off.
I'm done.
I'm
done.
Melanie's never said she's the only one that can report on this case. You fucking bitch. Oh my God. Like, I couldn't believe it when I saw that shit. You haven't seen that, maybe? Oh, yeah.
No.
She's like, you can fuck all the way off. And she's like, oh, and you say you don't have a Twitter account, but yet every time you pull it up on your screen, you have everything bookmarked. Oh, because she doesn't have other people in her house who maybe has it and does it for her. Maybe one of her mods lets her sign in.
Why the fuck
from
do
her.
you care, you weird old leathery flappy bitch? Why the fuck do you care? Why is it in your fucking business, you weird old bat?
Look at those man flaps on her neck, man.
Hey guys, I'm gonna step out for a minute, but I found what we're looking for. We'll play when I get back.
Oh,
Took
yeah.
me-
Okay. Oh,
I had to go through like 10 live streams to find it. Sorry about that.
Overwhelming us.
You're the best.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay, and sorry about the jump scare, Nicola. And this is why I say Rocky Horror. That's all I say. 2 words, Rocky Horror, with that fucking makeup. Holy fucking shit. Ugh. She's so disgusting. And this is why I said irony that she's fucking wearing a t-shirt that says be kind. And she's like, you can fuck all the way off. Like,
big dog. Big dog in the house.
Like, I wonder. I mean, I know a lot of people have asked. I've only seen what other people say, that she's like a malpractice lawyer or whatever. But to me, I'm sorry. If you go into malpractice law and you defend doctors, I don't know. She could defend doctors who are falsely, accused of malpractice. But a lot of times you're going to end up defending crappy doctors who are just crappy. And she just acts like she's the big bad, and she's not even a fucking trial lawyer. I bet you she they end most of their cases outside of the fucking courtroom.
She's a phony. She's a straight up phony. Nothing about everything she's doing is an act, obviously, because she fucking sucks at it.
Yeah. She's just a piece of shit. She's a shit stirrer. And all she does is throw around money and say shitty things for fucking attention, good or bad. She's another Fitty. That's why I call her Fitty .2. Yeah, exactly, Nicola. How about that Melanie sits behind her computer to bring the hearings to all of us that can't be there? Yep.
I learned most of what I know from Melanie. I watched the verdict with Melanie and Mr. Betterow.
I watched. Who did I watch? I can't even remember who I watched the verdict with. Lawyer, I watched and I watched the trial just on whatever it was, streaming trial network or Law and Crime or Court TV, whatever, the sucky one where you just stare at the fan. But I would listen to Lawyer, recaps and stuff of it. And because that's when I was just starting to dig into other law tubers like Emily D. Baker, and understanding who Turtle Boy was all during the second trial. Right, Nicola, this is what I'm saying. She has 2 daughters, right? Like she has daughters that could have a Twitch account and bookmark the stuff for her, or she could use her daughter's account and bookmark it. Doesn't mean she has an account. One of her mods could have done it. Like anyone could have done it without her actually having an account.
She could have an account and she doesn't use it except to look at things.
Right. Or people send her
Why do
stuff.
you fucking care? You weird fucking.
But that's it. It's like they have nothing substantial, nothing, or nothing. It's not even substantial. They literally have nothing in reality that they can say about her and other people. So they got to make up shit and pick on shit.
And they're trying to bait everybody.
Bring back tacos, Kazi. As far as I'm aware, most medical malpractice, that shit gets settled. That's what they do. They don't want to take that to court. Exactly, Akasha. That's what I'm saying. She probably never even sees the inside of a fucking courtroom. Like, probably most things she knows about is probably depositions, because I know doctors have to do a lot of those when they're accused of malpractice and shit, but her voice makes the hair on the back. Yeah. Her voice, literally, if I listen too long, I swear I'm afraid that my ears are going to bleed. Kasha watched with the Matas. That's how I got all of the way here. Aww.
Yeah.
Now, how come it's perfectly plausible for Machado to get that shit sent to her, even though she is off X, but it's not plausible for Melanie? Just saying. Well, I have to say that I truly believe Machado has never been off Twitter. I'll be honest.
And aren't you like 100 years old? What are you talking about?
The sad thing is, she's not even that old. I'm older than she is. And look how people think I'm in my 20s, okay? She looks like she's about to be 60, maybe 70. And she's younger than me.
Yipes.
Yeah.
Well, she looks way too old to be worrying about shit like this. Like,
I thought when someone told me who Blaze was, because I'm like, when I was like learning things still, and I'm like, who the fuck is Blaze? They're like, her son. I'm like, oh, I thought that was her grandson.
Other people commented, like, your grandson looks just like you. And she said, thank you. Like, girl, you don't like
wouldn't you want to correct that record? Like, seriously.
I think she thought she was like trolling a troll, but she's not good at that. And that's the other thing. No. It's so annoying.
She's one of those people that just likes to be nasty for being nasty. That's it.
Self-proclaimed junkyard dog. That's what she calls herself.
Yep. So that's why medical malpractice insurance costs so much money to keep these lawyers on retainer. Yeah, exactly. Oh, she's 50? Okay, see, I thought she was in her 40s. I'm 47. So,
but you look like a baby.
Yeah, that's what people say. That's what I'm saying, Nicola. I thought she was 60 at least. I thought she was at least in her late 50s, early 60s. When I found out that I thought she was 46 or 40, maybe even 49. I don't know. She's 50 now. Either way, I would have never guessed she was only 50 years old. Nope. Kasha says, wait, what? I'm older than all you bitches.
No, you're not, Akasha. You're a lovable scamp.
Oh. Well, then Akasha's only a year younger than Baker. Baker is a 27-year-old virgin, remember?
It sure is.
Oh my God, the amount of attention that Baker's peen was getting. I was surprised that the car crew and them weren't jealous of just how much Baker's peen was being talked about.
Well, they have generally the same idea of like that Machado has, like, he's a nobody. He's a nothing. Like, she acted like he was subhuman. I don't know if it's because he's a foreigner, but she acted the same way with Ray. And there was a difference in the treatment of certain people.
Oh,
like, the way she treated Brian still wasn't as harsh as she treated Baker or Ray.
Yep.
So she really does give off this vibe of being just like, I mean, she has a social chart, and I truly believe that is how I think she said that is how she sees the world. But you can tell she doesn't like foreigners.
Yeah.
Obviously.
And Ray, and you can tell honestly, you could tell on a lot of things that she says that she's I don't want to use the term racist, but what's that other word technically?
Prejudice.
Prejudice, but there's another word. Baker used it. Shit. I hate when my brain fog gets this bad. But anyways, either way, she definitely shows prejudice towards people's race and color. And with Ray, who was a big supporter of hers. I've heard some of Ray's streams going back to the things that he said about her, praising her. Even after she said shit about him.
Yeah.
It's sick.
It drove us crazy because we're like, dude, like, she doesn't deserve you. And anyone who watched everything I've watched would be just as fucking mad. When you see somebody being genuinely supportive and kind to somebody, and then just for them, especially like as a content creator and fellow content creator, for you to disrespect them like that and disregard them like that, like they're nothing, over stupid shit reasons that aren't real. We already know the real reasons. It's not because of platforming. She makes up these bullshit reasons of why she acts this way towards people. But really, she wasn't defending her friend with Baker. Nobody was arguing
No. And to go as far as she did, just because he said he didn't like her show, like seriously, I mean, you got some serious fucking problems when you have to literally just rip on someone's character, all because they just don't like your fucking show.
Yeah, like she did with Purple.
I still don't know what happened there because I never watched Purple.
It was really, really messed up because so Purple was doing a presentation on Pat Ford is a piece of shit, essentially, because he knows the backstory and was telling about all the ways him and the KMS backstory, they're all pieces of shit. And that then in the middle of that, like within that presentation, he happened to mention that he thinks it's a bad idea or a bad move for Jess to make him a mod. And she went fucking crazy on him. And even when she called him on the phone, they're talking on the phone, she's being crazy. And even then he's being like polite and being like, look, that's not what I meant. Like I didn't expect him to be that calm and like civil with her while she's literally yelling at him. And you could tell she was like stunned by it almost, to be like, well, I'm mad. And what you said made me mad. You could tell
She's always mad.
The development where your brain then tries to resolve the feeling, the reaction, isn't there. It's just like she's bragged about holding grudges before.
Did you hear the most recent one with a recent clip of her yelling at her fucking husband? Like, now I've heard he's not exactly the nicest person or whatever, but I couldn't believe it listening to her talk to him like that about the pool or whatever. I was like, what?
I didn't hear it. I can't.
Oh my god.
It's so hard to listen to her, man.
It is. It's very hard. Where did I hear it from?
Steve Moore, right on the money, Steve. The nicest he's ever been in that situation, for sure. I myself was very impressed. I was like, wow.
I like that.
But she like decided that day like he was below the line or whatever.
See, I think that whole social horizon chart thing, whatever she had, was really just gross to begin with. Who the fuck is she? But whatever. Like I said, I never watched her. I never liked her show. I literally one time went to a show and she fucking was eating cereal. But New York Latin says, I like Purple, but honestly, he's a bit of a shit stir. Like I said, I don't really watch him, but either way, like when you feel like you can judge everyone else, like you already have, I don't even know, like, what's the word for it, but a hugely inflated ego if you think that you have every right to anyone that's in this circle, sphere, community, whatever you want to call it, to say who is above a line and below the line on a social horizon chart. Like, just the fact that you came up with that idea alone just shows the type of person that she is.
Yeah, and just anyone in life to look at people that way. Ranking humans is fucking gross. I hate it. And you can tell by the way she talks about addicts, the way she talks about immigrants, all of this. Like, you can tell she just thinks differently, thinks different people are worth more than others.
Yep. And the fact that she has the right to judge people, like, it's gross. Who the fuck do you think you are? Like, that's of my thoughts a lot when I listen to clips of her. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? What makes you so damn special in your mind to be able to judge people this way? And that makes your opinion gospel. Like, it's disgusting. The fact that she expects everyone in her chat to agree with her, and if you don't, oh my God forbid, you're gone, you're booted, blocked, whatever. And then a mod just simply asked. I mean, I still can't get over what she did to fucking Cyber Chick for months just because she fucking asked her not to call people names. All she did was simply ask something very nicely, by the way. And she turned it into this. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. And I don't agree. Like, I've disagreed with a lot of people I watch. I've disagreed with Will a lot. I've disagreed with Aiden a lot. And I'll tell him.
Yeah. I disagree. That's what I'm saying.
But we all are wildly different and have different opinions. So
exactly,
that's the worst cult ever.
Exactly. And and this goes back to, I did my stream months ago on why, it's not a cult as far as it goes with Turtle Boy and people telling us that we're in a cult. And literally by the time that I started streaming and people started subscribing and hanging out with me and stuff, I think I was in 4 cults by then. Like, it's ridiculous. And then, like, the biggest thing is when you disagree with your cult leader, you are exiled. And that's actually exactly what Jess Machardo does. You are not only exiled, you are pounced upon by
you know who else does that?
Still in
JFK.
Oh.
That's why we left. That's why I remember the night Ray spoke up and was like, "What the fuck? What are you doing?" when he was going off on Will. And a lot of us were. And Randall was chastising his chat.
Yeah.
You don't do that.
No. And that's where, like, Aiden may do stuff like that, like get in a hole when someone pisses him off. But most of the time he's, it's satire, or it's just, he's and deep down, it's not like he deeply hates that person or whatever. Most of the time it's just, a funny way to
he doesn't really want them to die in a hole.
Yeah, exactly. But these guys, like, they seriously want people to go to jail for things that they shouldn't even be charged with a crime for. I mean, I could go on and on, honestly.
Now would be the time for everybody from every side, every point of view to collectively say, this is too far.
Yeah.
The problem is we have a whole little uprising of shitheads that are like, oh.
But the problem is it's been too far for a really long time. I mean, it was too far with what they did to Ray, and they still sit here to this day, even after JFK fucking admitted that it was planned. He still will now say, well, it wasn't planned. Yes, it fucking was. He didn't just click some random link. He wouldn't even known of you guys or been on your page if he shut the fuck up.
He just says things. He just says whatever. That's why we left, because like if you don't agree with him, he starts bitching at you. It's like, you can't do that to your chat. Are you insane? That's why the only ones left are the ones that blindly follow whatever he says.
Yep. And that's the same with Machardo. The people that are still her rabid bunnies. I mean, seriously, they got.
Oh God, they're the worst. They're the fucking worst.
So bad, so bad. And I do, Nicola, I totally agree. She didn't think Baker had as much support as he does. He's been on YouTube for years and cultivated friendships. She's been on here 2 minutes. Yeah, and that's the thing. This is one of the biggest things I say is that she 100% built her channel off of Aiden's back. I'm sorry, she did. Not sorry.
That's
sorry,
the only reason I was subscribed. I didn't actually watch her. Maybe like 3 times.
Yeah. I mean, no one would have known who she was, and she would not have been monetized in less than a week if it wasn't for Aiden. She flat out said she was following Aiden's business model.
Yeah, but there's a problem though. Like, she thinks that she can just because she's viewing it wrong. Of like, just Aiden can just say whatever he wants, do whatever he wants, and like people just follow him. That's not how it is.
No, he actually does work. He actually works.
The fact that we are all here because we came together because of the violation of rights for Karen, and then everything that's been uncovered since, it's just, it blows my mind that in this, that's our specific cause, or it's supposed to be, and we have to, and I have to say something like, now's the time to come together and say this corruption, this overreach, this tyranny is too much. I shouldn't have to say that with the FKR galaxy.
And that's it. If they were true supporters of the, Karen Reed and everything that happened to Karen Reed, they would 100% be supportive. They don't have to like Aiden to be supportive of, his rights and the bullshit that is happening to him.
Right.
It's just because they don't like him. Just because they don't like him. They are jealous of him. They want what he has. They don't fucking care.
And they have a very narrow viewpoint of it.
Yep.
Like, it's a guy that has a bunch of people following him. And that's just a very, very narrow-minded scope. And they think it's just that easy.
Yeah, and he worked hard for years to build what he has.
Mm-hmm.
And that's another reason why Machado doesn't even appreciate what she does have. She didn't start from zero like someone who, Baker did. And I even admit I didn't even start from zero technically, because I had people subscribe just because they knew me in Danny's chat and Will's chat.
And then when you begin to, I mean, it's all about, it's the juice, like Will calls it. It's the juice.
Yeah,
you have the juice.
Yep.
But you can't fake the juice.
Nope.
And you're going to be your own self, and you need to be enjoying what you're doing, and you need to mean it.
Yes, you have to be the number one thing, in my opinion, to be successful on YouTube is to be genuine, to be authentic.
Yeah.
And none of them over there in the Factoid crew are authentic. None of them stand for anything.
And I think they're plants.
And I'm honestly, I've been coming around more and more on several of the people being plants, including Nan, because it's like the more shit I see, it just, I don't know. It's just crazy to me. And the more people that suffer from TBDS so quickly, how can you support Karen Reed being innocent for years and years, even post second trial? Be thankful she was found not guilty. Support Aiden, and then one day decide, oh, I hate Aiden, so oop, Karen guilty. What the fuck?
They don't believe it. They don't believe it. They never believed it. It was trendy.
But that's where it comes from. Like, if you don't have your own beliefs and you follow what is just popular or trendy, like you're just fake down to the core. You're nothing but fake.
Yep.
Hi, Maybe. Sorry, I sometimes when I get preachy, I forget about the chat.
I do have to get going.
Okay, I was waiting for Cossy to come back with his whatever he was looking for, so I'll wait for him.
I'm sure he's got his hands full. I know he does, because there's so much going on.
I know we'll have to go over some of it next week. If we can do this every Saturday, I will check with you guys, like Thursday and Friday every week.
Yeah, I'm hoping they can give me a schedule for the week next time, so I know.
Yeah, so you know. Oh, wait, hold on. She says, wait, Kirk called out Kane. Oh, someone did say something about that. Someone asked if we saw the Kirk Minahan show. I don't watch those guys. I don't like them. I've never knew who they were until I watched that crossover episode with Nurse Kim, and I was solely confused. I just didn't understand it at all, or those guys. So I don't know. I don't really know
I
much
still
about them.
don't get it. I don't know what they are. I don't want to know. I'm confused. But
so Nicholas says, maybe, oh yes, I saw the video on X. Kane took J7 to a KMS event, and Kirk called her that thing you were with. That thing you were with? Wow. Wow. Alrighty then. I mean,
goodness.
This is why I don't really talk about J7 either. She's just nuts. I mean, she's got some real problems.
Right. That's why it's hard for me to get like I don't think there's something wrong.
Yeah.
All I know is there's something wrong there, and it's almost like a compulsion that takes control. I'm not saying it's not intentional, but she doesn't intentionally try to fix it and just lets it take over. But there's something wrong.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yep.
And it's hard for me to look like Nan. Nan's different. Nan's just a piece of shit.
Yeah. And this is where it is for my mind. I have ideas as far as like psychologically speaking, but I'm not going to diagnose anyone. I'm not a doctor. I'm not going to do that. I can share my opinions about certain things with people and their behaviors, especially when it comes to like the attention seeking and that. And even a lot of people call like J7 an alcoholic. I won't even go so far as say that. She obviously drinks a lot. She drinks on stream, for heaven's sakes, all the time.
Right.
She constantly seems to be drunk. But for me to even say or suggest that she's an alcoholic, I don't know. I don't know her situation.
Right.
I don't know. So, but I do have ideas, but that's again, I see more mental illness than I see personality disorder. And there's a huge difference between mental illness and personality disorder. Like you said, prime example, J7 versus someone like me. You know?
Yeah, for real. And like, it's just based on what I've observed. Okay. So you let Jess Machado parade you across the internet, shun you, ban you twice, shit on you, use you for a bullshit reason to like start an internet war.
Yep.
Out everything about her, telling her like, tell your story, girl. Like, that's evil to me.
Yeah. Because Jess uses everyone for her own gain.
Yeah. Then J7 is still like insanely loyal to her, like wildly loyal to her.
And I have to say this, by the way, Akasha, that's awesome. I love butterflies.
Yay!
But, I have to say really quick before you go, is like I truly believe, let's say, because you know, J7 was throwing her money around Danny's chat. After, you know, Danny and them learned about what happened with Baker and basically sided with Baker and you know, J7
yeah, she did that everywhere.
Yeah, she did that everywhere. She threw money around trying to get attention, someone to platform her, someone to side with her. She got pissed, and every fucking time someone like didn't side with her and sided with Baker, and she landed with the only person left. Now, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, someone like, you know, Danny did side with her or kept platforming her or didn't, you know, didn't pick a side or say anything one way or another. Either way, to still support J7 in some fashion. I don't think that I take that back. Not that it's more of what I think about Machado on the situation. I think J7 would still do that anywhere to get as much validation or support as she could. She would just throw her money around. However, I think it actually would have been worse what was done to her and with what Jess Machado did and using J7 and the situation. I think it would have been even worse. Like, I don't know how, but let's just say, because I think because no one else platformed J7, it was all, she was like, ooh, it's all mine to get what I can out of the situation. Now, if she was fighting with someone else for that attention, I just think it would have been worse. I don't know how, but to me, it just makes you wonder these things. Like, and it's really sick because everyone pointed out even back then, or she's like my daughter or whatever. And it's like, really, if you think of her like that and you really cared for her and loved her and she's such a real person, like you said, right? Then why don't you fucking treat her like one? Why don't you treat her like a person instead of an object to be taken advantage of?
Basically everything Baker said the other night.
Yep.
Where he was genuinely worried. Like, this is the fact. The only person who has taken advantage of and hurt J7 is Jess Machado.
Yep. And Nicholas says the relationship between JM and J7 is weird. It's like J7 sees her as her master. I just think she sees her as the only person.
She has her out recruiting people, like, to join up with her.
I think she sees her as her only support. The problem is Jess is not supporting her in any way. She's taking advantage of her.
I mean, I don't know. I have no idea it's very weird. That's all I know.
Yeah.
And like, I know she's been coming in James's chat, like, hyping him up, and they want James to like cover part of Jess's show while she's on vacation. And yeah, because she'll be on vacation, so she's getting, and everybody, like, she's trying to attract more people, like, so they figure if they, like, it's the same thing JFK does. It's like James brings them in. So, but if James wants to grow his own channel and self-promote, then he just needs to do it for himself.
Yeah. Stop using
because his last two presentations, not counting the gay one with JFK, were good.
Yeah.
And I feel like I've like positive encouragement, and I got his chat to like me.
And that's why
Which I did not think was possible.
And that's why JFK or Randall went off, I'm assuming then, right?
Yes,
and
he said
every time we seem to make headway with James, it's Randall goes ballistic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But James did credit where credit's due. He did step up and say, like, there's gonna be people here with different opinions, and you have to all of you have to respect that. Like, so
yeah, but is he gonna abide by that? Because he doesn't normally stick with some of the stuff that he says like that. I'm gonna be honest.
We'll see. We'll see.
I mean, I hope for everyone who I see does seem to care about James Jackson, I hope that is the case. I hope that he truly can just grow some balls, be his own man, say what he believes, and stick to it, no matter who disagrees with him. It's
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Think, like, I think he's starting to, and we'll see.
Hey, another normal mom, how are you?
I do have to jump off, though. I gotta.
Okay. All right.
I love you so much, and I love all you guys so much.
Hey,
love you, normal mom.
The Woodward Dream Cruise is coming up. Yay!
It sure is.
Can't wait. All right, sweetie. Thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna wait a few minutes, talk with a few people that are still here. I don't even know who's live, but have a great night, sweetie, and I'll talk to you soon.
All right. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye. All right. So CossyG is MIA. I don't want to just hang up on him. But another normal mom. Yeah, we were shitting on Nan. That's your favorite thing to do. Yeah, we were shitting on her for quite some time. Listening to her, just talk shit to Melanie Little that just makes no sense. She's fucking crazy. Like, another fucking attention seeker, someone who they all love to project. And this is why I can't wait. I have something all set up for my next psych stream that I tried to do a couple weeks ago, but I'm actually glad I didn't, because I have some stuff I'm working on to like truly make it fun and educational at the same time, as far as psychology goes. So I don't know what day I'm going to do it yet. Probably some weeknight next week. So hopefully we can have a little fun with that. I can't wait for Zach to come back for my Mondays with Zach. And I have a whole schedule, like I said, I'm working on for August that I can hopefully stick to. And that works for most of my peeps that like to hang out and talk psychology, have some laughs, shit talk a little bit. You know, all the good stuff. Hi, Foxglove Fairies. Says hi, lovely from Toronto. Canadian peeps, stay safe up there with all those wildfires. We got some warnings coming that the smoke is going to be affecting our air here in Michigan in the next few days again. Ugh. So I can only imagine how bad it is up there. I hope everyone is staying safe. Yes, all the good stuff. That's right, Nicola. Nobody who listens to Melanie Little listens to anybody that hangs out with Nan, so she's so stupid. I know. And like I said, it was very ironic that she was wearing that t-shirt that says, be kind, while she's literally being an asshole. Like, it's just crazy to me. The bullshit that comes out of all of their mouths, just, it's... Anyways, I wonder if CossyG got lost. Maybe he got lost getting us those tacos, Akasha. I don't want to just bail on him. However, I totally forgot that Shane, he has his paranormal streams. He invited me on his channel at 7:30, which was a half hour ago. And I am streaming later tonight with Crispy Treat, as long as she's still up for it, because my stupid ass. Okay, so last night, I was explaining it when I first signed on. I don't even know if I finished telling the whole story, but I did put a post in case you didn't see it. Last night, Crispy Treat and I were gonna go live, and I had scheduled it for like 10:30, I think, and didn't know CossyG was going live at 8. So we were watching him, and I was like, let's wait till CossyG's done. I was doing some work, but listening to CossyG. She was in the chat, and I was like, all right, let's play it by ear. So then when CossyG was going, I was like, I set it to 1:30, thinking, that'll give us enough time probably for him to be done. Sometimes CossyG goes all night, so you never know. But I was like, let's just see. And she's like, yeah, let's play it by ear. I was like, okay, text me at 1:15. I have my alarm set just in case I fall asleep. Well, then I fucking fell asleep, and right through the fucking alarm. She didn't text me. I don't know if she fell asleep or not, or just lost track of time, but I fucking fell asleep right through the alarm. And I was like, I woke up at like 1:40, and I'm like, fuck. I don't even know if anyone was in the chat by that point. And I was like, shit. So I just posted, was like, sorry for late night rescheduling around. I said, I asked her if she wanted to do it stream after Turtle Boy tonight. And she said, yeah, whichever. So I'm hoping that we're still streaming tonight. I got to text her and make sure we're still on. But as of right now, it's scheduled for 11:30 tonight for those of you that are in a different time zone, or just, late night peeps, or my fellow insomniacs can join us. I really wanted to play that clip, though, that CossyG said he found. So hold on. I'm going to text CossyG real quick. Nicola, I love hanging out here. I hardly chat in anyone else's streams now. In fact, I closed down the chat when I watched. But
Hey, I'm here. I'm here.
Nicola, you're amazing. Oh, CossyG, there you are.
Yeah, I got caught up doing stuff.
Well, I didn't want to just sign off and leave you, hanging, but because I wanted to see that clip if you had it. If not, we could just save it.
Yeah, I got it right here.
All right, bring it on.
Okay.
Ruined my taco Saturday. I said Cosy must have got lost getting us tacos.
Wait a minute. What is going on here? Why am I getting 2 feeds of something? Wait a minute. Okay, so that's what it was. All right.
That's okay.
All right, 1 minute. All right, here we go.
I love you guys. I love my chat. Everyone here is awesome.
Absolutely. Let me do this first.
Is anyone else live right now? I know Turtle Boy's going live at 9, but
I don't know. Jimmy was. I don't think he is anymore. I mean, these guys go wild here.
Here we go. Oh my God! They're picking on the glare. Go figure.
Announced that for a couple days. We have more people watching us.
Yeah, 667 people watching right now.
Yeah, we basically have.
Mike's got the mole view going. Yeah.
Oh my God, he looks so gross.
Yeah. He's the he's the better looking one of the bunch, according to him.
I'm sorry, but I would look at you all day and all night before even having to take a glance at them.
Oh, Mikey.
He's taking memberships.
Yeah, he's taking membership. Remember he bashed us for that?
He ran his hand through his greasy ass hair.
He makes him so mad, and like he hasn't even he did a petty stream on him and shit, but he's not even that brutal.
No, he's not. He's just funny. He doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't take any low blows or anything. He just
watch how mad these guys get.
What a scumbag! And maybe we should snipe it.
I don't want to play that fucking guy.
I know, right? But
let's see how intelligent he is. Let's
maybe JFK. JFK, why don't you snipe it right now? JFK, go live and snipe it. Well, I want to watch.
So Brian has been told, right, that his impression of Will is funny, and so he's doing it all the time. He goes, and people are like, Brian, that's funny. It's so ridiculous. Watch
it over there.
And podcast partner for Kelsey Simmons has been a very strong advocate for Kelsey Simmons as well. She joined the panel, which is really cool.
What is he doing?
really cool.
A little bit.
That's his glare impression, isn't it good?
Oh my God! Oh, it's excellent. He sounds like he's having a stroke.
What the fuck is wrong with him, man?
It's very
so that was really awesome. But man, I got
really
to
awesome.
give a shout out to
really awesome.
Lauren.
Oh, Lauren. Lauren, good luck to you. Where was Lauren the first 2 trials? Well, thank you, Lauren.
Who cares, Mike?
You his fucking hands. What the fuck is he doing?
Oh, because they're making fun of glare, and their other thing is he's a lip tuna can, something or other. It's ridiculous. I don't know where they get this shit from.
Lauren, what do you think's going to happen when Turtle Boy goes down? How's your brand going to be?
Hal is here. He was there too. Love it.
He can't hear you, Mike.
And like I said, tonight's just going to be chill. I'm hoping to raise a lot of money, and I, other than what we
Brian, you really shouldn't be talking about people talking, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you're the last one.
No,
to give you to raise the money.
He's doing that with his hands. It's not even close. Cryfart's actually copying Will more than fucking Bri is.
No, Bry's over the top. He hates Will with a vengeance. They both do.
Other than the obvious, which should be more than enough to get you guys to pull out just whatever you could spare. That would be great.
Thing they do with the nose, I don't know what they're doing there.
But also,
what the?
But I do have a little bit more incentive. Spite. Pure fucking spite. Okay?
Spite.
Because
you didn't postpone till 10 o'clock.
You have these two
really?
poor
Okay.
son of
look at
bitches, dude.
He's gonna pull us up.
That saw that I had a stream
Wow,
set up
giving him the
and
double
decided to
bird.
do, like some, I guess, quick little version of a petty stream.
Cry
just very
fart.
funny.
It's not that funny.
Like 10 minutes ago, they said that they don't screw around and they don't, they don't like, they take things seriously. But look at this. This is great.
Well, go ahead and play this real quick. It's a very quick.
Oh my god!
He is such a clown.
Right?
Oh my god! A little.
Yeah, they're
acting a little retarded.
they go crazy.
Betty. Get the views, bro. Get those views, Willie. Willie, do you want my semen? Willie, it's my semen. For 5 months, Mike and Brian are still thinking.
Did you hear that?
What did he just fucking say? Oh, what is he talking about semen for?
Will you want my semen?
Oh, that's what he said?
Yeah. Want to hear it again?
Yeah. No, but yeah.
Well, go ahead and play this real quick. It's a very quick. Oh my god, this guy. He is such a clown. Betty here. Oh my god. A little Betty. Get the views, bro. Get those views, Willie. Willie, do you want my semen? Willie, it's my semen. For 5 months, Mike and Brian are so freaking pathetic right now. Yeah, exactly.
Willie, do you want my semen?
I don't even say that word as a grown man. That's just weird.
Oh my god. Yeah. What the actual fuck and fucking perv? Yeah. What? Cry for? What the fuck?
I know. Isn't that gross?
I'm literally speechless. Like,
Yeah. That's why I looked for it for so long, because I'm like, oh my god, like who says that?
yeah. Oh my god. I literally don't even know what to say right now. Do these guys ever watch themselves back? Like, do they?
I don't think so.
Do they ever, even for 1 second, get a little bit embarrassed by this ridiculous?
Well, they find themselves funny,
Oh my god.
or something. I don't know. I don't know what these guys are delusional, both of them.
Like I said, they belong to the exceptionally deluded club. That's
Look at Brian. What is he doing? How is that funny?
Sweet.
I don't know. Like, all I can think of is that people assuming that
We're
he
up
does
about 20 bucks.
cocaine or
Wow,
something by
nice.
wiping the nose like that. That's all I can think of.
I don't know.
So Sarah
Yeah,
Ellen donated
that.
$10. I hope he has enough money for taxes
Can
next
you
year.
send me that clip?
Well, I'm going to clip it after. This is the actual screen share right now, so I'm
Okay.
going to clip it after though.
When you clip it, will you send it to me
I will,
in the
yeah.
messaging on
Mhm.
YouTube? Oh, I'm gonna
Yeah,
have
this is
fun
going
with
up
it.
on X too, because I haven't seen this on X at all.
Good.
DSE.
He's got rent
4
and
minutes
taxes.
Ago, she said she.
You might have to move it back in with mom.
Aiden, thank you so much.
Oh, thank
and
you,
I'm gonna be
SD.
refreshing that, checking it out.
Yeah, show that up on your screen, Clara.
But yeah, this is.
he gets
Why, how would he show it on his screen? What are you
Yeah.
talking about, Mike?
And he gets way more than that. So
Yeah.
who cares that SD sent you some
Right.
memberships?
Yeah. Fucking
Like,
ridiculous.
that's nothing to be proud of. Sorry. Not sorry.
I mean, they have no idea how much money he makes on just memberships alone. It's fucking
oh
mad.
my god. Especially when he does petty. How many fucking gifted memberships he gets? And every
He spends the first half hour, 45 minutes of the show just taking them every 2
Yes.
seconds. Yeah.
hundreds. Every fucking petty. Hundreds.
Just.
Yeah, let's play the JFK song.
I know.
Why does he keep rubbing his nose?
I don't know.
Stop it.
I don't get it. I have no-
Oh my god, this guy.
Shut up.
Look at him.
Not you.
You see,
You.
but don't worry.
Yeah.
That is 5 bits.
Oh, we gotta play it on slow motion. So creative.
Will, anytime, buddy.
Yeah.
Anytime, buddy.
Yeah.
Will, anytime, buddy. Anytime, buddy. Dude, Ryan, I'm going to tell you right now, okay? He will fucking squash you. I am telling you right fucking now, okay? You need to stop, right? All these fucking dudes, like he's a fucking big, like he's a big dude. You know what I mean? Like why Brian would think, or Crawford for that matter, could think they could do anything to Will is fucking pretty funny.
Yeah.
He's like 6'2". He's in incredible shape. Like, what do you think you're gonna do? Brian, look at you.
Yeah.
You're soft like a fucking.
I'm just gonna use that word. You're soft.
You're soft like a fucking 10-year-old, dude. There's no definition. You cry a bunch all the time. Like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna get smacked. You're gonna cry. It's gonna be awful. Mike, listen. You're a $103. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit if you can wrestle or not.
Noodle
I'm
arm
250. I will squash you. I don't give a shit. Like if you got good takedown moves, you're half my size. I will squash you. And the Glare will do the same too. He's not quite as heavy as me, but he's younger and in better shape to me. So there's that. I mean, these guys thinking that like a fight is actually going to happen. It's just the dumbest thing ever. Like the JFK thing, he does it too. And now Brian's in on it. Anytime, buddy. Let's go. Like Brian.
Do you understand? With my 2 fake hips, I have more muscle than both of these guys combined. Okay.
Well, did you ever see MaryB when she took her
arms,
arms and put it on him when he was flexing? They're twice as big as his.
He's got noodle arms and
I
legs.
mean, you know, Mike the Rope Man isn't beating anybody up, dude. Just stop with it. Like,
God, anytime.
Let me say a couple things on that.
Oh my God,
this is like number one. Not only was that
that's funny. They're watching themselves be played in slow motion, and they're just sitting there like, "Why do you do this to yourself?"
bad business decision, which it was.
Oh my God.
It's a bad.
Are you entertained?
Friendship, human being.
Yeah, I'm entertained at your fucking ignorance.
Local.
This is why I can laugh my ass off at you. You fucking moron.
Yeah. I would say normally, Akasha, that would be correct. Like guys like that can wrestle. The problem is, more than twice his size.
Yeah.
He can put those fucking spindly arms around me all he wants. I'm going to fucking slam his ass. Like it wouldn't be good.
I bet
But
you
whatever. I'll do it. I'll do it.
50
I'll do it
pounds
for
with
money. I'll do it for money. Absolutely, I will do it.
She says, I'll donate $2,000, whatever fundraiser you want. Except
Yeah, if he wins, it goes to the Karen Reed Fund. If I win, it goes to the Turtle Boy Fund. How's that? Perfect. Sign me up tomorrow. I swear to God.
What would happen? Do you know what would happen? He wouldn't even get in the ring. He'd see you and he'd run the other fucking way.
He probably would, because he's been saying he's game for so long, right? But fucking listen, Mike, if you ever hear this, dude, I fucking swear to God, dude, I'm begging you at this point. Okay. Either that, either that, or you shut up about it, because we don't want to hear about you fucking beating people up anymore. Okay, just stop.
You're gonna be here, motherfucker.
How do you do anything except laugh at these fucking tools?
Yo, we're laughing at you, bro. Snap your fingers some more, bro.
For 30 months. Mike styles his hair like more.
He's only 5'10".
Come on,
Yeah, he said it the other day. He said it the other day. I'm 5'11". I'm 5'11". What 245 right now?
My
Maybe-
son is
Maybe 250. Maybe 250.
My son is 6'3" and 170 pounds. Okay, and he could still take this.
No, yeah, that's that's a big kid. He's a little thin, probably, right?
He's thin, but he's
Yeah.
tall and he's got.
Yeah. You got to watch out for those guys. You know what I mean? The problem is Mike at a $102. Like, what are you gonna do to me? You can't. No.
your hair, Glera?
Somebody's gonna
Where's
be
your
there
hair?
busting all over X
Here's that
like any
Russian
minute.
tuna
Watch.
can, Will.
I'm
Somebody-
5'7" too,
Somebody's
Akasha.
gonna do
Like
a side
5'10" is
by
nothing.
side. This is over real quick. This is only like less than a minute long.
But don't worry.
Yeah.
Where's that
Yeah.
Night.
Look, we need that Glera song. We need that Glera song up
look
there.
at-
Sniff your fingers.
Look at how fucking
He's so obsessed.
Why did you say snip your
man, look at
finger?
him. Shit.
What the
Gen
fuck?
X Erica,
I don't.
for
I
7
don't.
months. Are you
I
saying
still
you're-
haven't figured it out yet. I don't know.
Snip your fingers. I wouldn't want to sniff Cryfart's fingers. He picks up dog shit for a living.
Andy picks his bum.
forcing us. No choice then. Yes, I'm forcing you guys to
I'd say Gen X Erica is very desperate. That's all I'm going to say. You're very desperate,
click
honey.
on the link at the bottom of the chat.
Yeah.
Donate.
Donate.
And
For justice,
donate to
for
Aiden. Even if
spite.
it's just a couple bucks, man. Whatever you can do.
Oh, look at that. Thank you, Glera. Thank you, Glera. You're making me all the money, bro.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Shut the fuck up. 20 memberships? You're getting that excited over 20 memberships? Oh my fucking God.
I got 40 new memberships, Glera, because of you.
Woo!
Go to Aiden's
40.
defense.
Oh my
In lieu of
God.
the fact that
Compared to like
tomorrow
Claire,
is
it's like
the mega motion
600.
being argued.
He gets that in the first 5 minutes of a petty stream. What are you talking about, dude?
Yeah.
Have you ever? Come
He
on.
gets 50 over and over.
Oh, I know. Yeah,
over
one
again.
after the
Every
other. Yeah, yeah,
petty.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because of them.
Yeah.
It's because of
Like,
these guys.
You're getting this excited over 40 fucking memberships?
Mhm.
Wow.
Yep.
That's pretty
That's
sad.
going to fail. Are you going, Glera? Are you going to show up? JFK wants to know if you're going to show up.
He can't hear
He
you,
ain't
Mike.
showing up. He's too afraid.
Right now. They're watching you right now. Look at them. Oh, they're watching me.
Glera.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Glera.
Yeah, well, come on, Willie. Pull us up. What's that rusty tuna can, Will? Dip your finger in the juice.
Like,
Yeah. That's them. This is who they are, right here.
oh my God.
I mean, I'm pretty immature too. I clip people's farts and put them on X, so
It's different.
yeah, a little different. That's important work. What I
When
do.
you literally, yes, it's very important work. Okay. Especially now that there's a competition going on between.
You're fucking
Cryfart
right,
and
man. We got to
Scarlet.
keep this thing above board.
That's right. That's right.
You can't have any cheating going on. You know what I mean? People making sounds with their mouths and shit. Oh,
Oh, we got 60 more. Thank you, Glera.
There's the link
Oh, look,
to the
there-
golf tournament. So
Ashley keeps hooking us up.
sponsor a whole.
Oh,
It
and
is
it's
a little
all
bit
from the
pricey.
same person.
I'll give you that.
Oh, a little bit
I'm
pricey
trying to think of
for
it
the low bros.
in terms of I don't know how to play golf. Blah 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 blah. Sorry, you don't have to look at these guys until I.
Can you even stand up after 9 holes, bro?
He goes, oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
works
you know,
out
some of you guys might
every
be play
fucking
golf.
day.
blah, 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 blah.
he's a workout maniac. What are they talking about?
What the fuck can you say?
I mean, listen, everything they say, you just have to figure is delusional. Look
Oh
at
my
Brian's
God.
about to smell his finger again or something. Watch.
Oh my God. Gross.
And it's really
Here he goes.
Worse than watching Alex Jones, actually.
He's gonna have a golf tournament. He's gonna have a golf tournament, and his audience is mostly women. Let me tell you something about that. Okay, I wish.
Here comes the marketing genius over here.
Boston.
Give
for
us
this
the
golf
rundown,
tournament.
Will.
I wish I could do it.
Give us the rundown, Will. Tell us how you
Okay.
ran that business when you ran the pizza business.
I plan on taking Boston money trip, Boston trip money there for the trial itself. I want to be there and support.
Yeah. So you know what that means? That means I'm going to grift off you the next. Wait, how far are we from December? What, 6 months? I'm going to grift off you for the next 6 months to pile up my.
Brian, you have no shot of grifting on him. You're being used.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Bank account and then go, okay, I'm going to be there for the trial. I'll probably show up one fucking day and then go home. That's your buddy Turtle. He won't come out and support you now, but he wants to grift for the next 6 months.
See, they always try to cause this division, right?
Yeah.
Always like, oh, the glare is trying to rip you off, Turtle. He wants all the money. Like all this, just they try to create this rift. It's really fucking weird.
Well, see,
And then say, well, I'm
the
gonna
smart people that we have on our side over here realize that it's not conducive to just fly to Massachusetts whenever you want and
Yeah,
stay there
no,
as
it's
long
not
as
that
you want.
easy. Yeah,
Fucking morons.
yeah, it's fucking wild.
show up for the trial. Yeah, most needed.
Oh my, what a loser. What a loser.
Have a golf tournament.
So predictable, too much. Brian, you called it.
Listen, Mike, listen to what he says.
You
here.
said he was going to play us, and you called it. You knew
He
it.
was. You know what we should do? Private the stream. When we get off, we'll just unlist it so we can't play it. And then he's stuck.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah. I'll privatize it right now.
Mostly women.
Listen to him.
Yeah. Let me tell you something about that. Okay. I wish that I was going to Boston for this golf tournament. I wish I could do it. I just can't right now.
I wish.
It's a little tight.
now.
It's okay.
He's busy.
It happens from time to time. I plan on, taking Boston trip money there for the trial itself. I want to be there and support when it's
I play golf too,
most
Casey.
needed.
I'm sure you do.
So I'm just waiting
Love
for that. But it's funny when you guys are like,
Yeah.
it's mostly women.
It's
Mostly
in
women,
audit.
and he's holding a golf tournament. Let me tell you something.
Okay, tell us, Will.
Like, I learned how to swing a golf club.
We're the first ones to say that?
From a professional golfer who happened to be a woman.
Mike's in
Not a
Mole.
trans-
Mike's in Mole View. He's looking at his phone. He's in Mole View. Everybody, mole money, mole problems, baby.
Woman, okay? Not that matters. But I learned how to swing a golf club from a professional golfer, a woman, back in 1992. I want to say was the year 1992.
It's probably the golf club you used to.
Summer of 1992, as a matter of fact.
Tell us, Will.
So
Mole's
this
View.
whole, women
On it, bro.
or men.
Let me
Fuck
say a
that
couple
guy.
things on that, too. Because,
Fuck that guy.
number one, not only was it a bad business decision, which it was,
Rusty tuna can.
Of course they are.
it's a bad, friendship, human being, local people. Look at him. He's grabbing the balls. He's thinking about the balls right now. We're going to be here, motherfucker.
They're going to be here, motherfucker.
And you might need us, especially if you get a bid.
You might need us. Why would he ever need
What
you?
the fuck? Wow. See, this is what I'm saying. When I say exceptionally diluted is the best that Wanda can come up with, we need a better word. There is no word for them. They are beyond delusional, crazy, deluded, unhinged. I mean, I literally don't even have a word for them right now.
Whoa.
Let's
Wait a second.
slow him down. Can we put him on half
my
speed?
God.
See how he
I
sounds?
don't think Aiden.
Oh,
thought of
so
that.
let's steal Glara's idea.
Yeah.
I don't think Aiden thought of that. That's crazy.
Unbelievable.
That's how his brain works. It's
Yep.
about what his brain is.
Aiden. Hey, look at him.
He actually gets found guilty. He goes to jail.
Rusty tuna
He's
can.
obviously,
What?
he's obviously gonna need.
Nice.
Let's just keep it going. We'll drop off the screen. We'll just play this for the next hour.
Okay.
Run
The amount of
his
money that Will
channel
has raised for
while
You know you aren't going to
he's
show up for him,
in
Will.
jail.
Stop wiping your fucking nose.
See his
you
brain?
dude.
That's how his brain really works. You're
All
seeing
this
the
makes
inside
you
of his
is
brain right now.
Look at that. Look at those eyes.
You're gonna need that.
Yeah, I still don't know what that's about. I still haven't figured it out.
It's
Their
gotta be
friend.
one-
Oh, I know all about Lana. Don't worry about Lana. We know everything about Lana over here, especially on MC CossyG's channel.
Oh yeah, I didn't know this part about it though. I forgot that I always forget that she's even in Ohio, so close to me, unfortunately. Ugh.
Their friend Lana. No. Lana's a piece of garbage. Lana's a piece of fucking shit. Probably the worst person in true crime YouTube history, to be honest with you. But anyways, if you're a fan of her, that's okay. I get it.
As
Oh, no one's a fan of her.
friends.
I don't want to be his friend, Will. That's the thing. You do.
While he's in jail.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Look at his eyes; they're so shifty.
Wasting time hating someone this much.
Yeah.
Huh.
What's up with his
No,
eyebrows
Mike.
lately too? He looks like the
No.
fucking Michael Aquino
Here's
or
the
something.
thing, Mike. Again,
It's like one of the devil dudes. Go ahead.
What's up with his eyebrows lately? What is he talking about?
I was just thinking the same thing. It's the same thing when they go after his teeth. What's wrong with Will's teeth?
No. Lana is definitely not on. Oh, he's on. Lana's on their side now. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I read that wrong. P.S. their friend Lana. Oh, I see what.
Yeah,
you're
they jumped on the Lana train. Exactly.
Sorry, yeah, I read that wrong. But, oh, yeah, I mean, you know, her crusty, twisted tragedies, they're all over on this side now. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
crazy.
It's fucked up, man. Like,
Yeah, it is crazy. But they're still Karen Reed supporters, even though all those people, it's just a little difference of opinion on one thing. It's the thing you built your fucking channels on, dude. What are you talking about? You know what I mean?
exactly.
It's just a one little thing. It's just the Karen Reed thing, dude. That's what you're all about. What are you talking about?
Right.
He's
And
not
so
going
I
over
do
emotion. He's
how
not
you
going over
can
hearing.
support
This is
Karen
what he's
Reed
got to go to try to
and
raise
not
money for the
support,
turtle.
and
he's
Aiden.
still not helping the
At least
guy
in
out.
what he's fighting
Bagging
for.
on us.
I love it.
So we're still the main fundraisers for the turtle. I mean, that's sick.
Yeah, that's it. I love it.
I love it. I love this for him. Willie, I can't wait till you can't pay your taxes, bro.
I'm gonna go over the stream. I'm gonna go over it. That's because he has no thought process. He doesn't have anything.
He has no
Who
thought
has no
process.
thoughts? Oh my god!
We should
Bye-bye.
private it. Let's
I listened
private
to
it.
you
Fuck
talk
'em.
the other night for an hour or two that Kazi was going over you, and you literally said nothing. You talk and say nothing.
Yeah. And then he brings his brother's suicide into everything, and you know it's just gross. Like, dude, you shouldn't be doing that. You know exactly what you're doing. Just stop using your brother like that. That's gross.
It is gross.
That's the way I feel about it, anyways.
It's emotional manipulation. That's all it is. When you bring up your own supposed thoughts of suicidal ideation or whatever, I'm sorry. People that are actually thinking about it and want to do it, do not just broadcast it. Sorry. Not sorry. You fucking douche. You only said that to get fucking attention, to make people feel sorry for you.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Absolutely. It's a sympathy play. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you'll have nothing. And they'll have to fucking sit there all day and go, talk about.
Yeah, we can private it right now. Let's do it.
You sound like
let's
douchebag.
my YouTube. I'll private it right now. If anyone's on here, you click away, you're gonna lose it. Don't click away. That's the thing. He's probably already got it up though.
If we private
Don't click away. I don't want to lose any of my 20 viewers. Did I lose you, Kazi? Kazi. What happened? She said Koberger was innocent, and I was like, this bitch crazy. Yeah. I mean, what she did to Shanann Watts, fucking nutso. Yeah, but they're the good side. And Bill Reed says, fuck you. Yep, we're vile lowlifes, remember? Yes, Cosy. Cosy, come back. Come back. And then she goes to the Defense Diaries chat and says stupid ass shit. I think she's not going to get called out. Yeah, she's fucking nuts. They caused so much shit for Karen that they had to call Melanie Little to tell her that what Nan said wasn't true. You know, the shit, this is my point. And what I said earlier, and I think the biggest reason I have a problem with how Karen Reed treated Aiden was because of what she did, deliberately going into Randall's chat, deliberately going on that ridiculous fundraiser. She obviously sees that no one is helping raise money for her now. No one. I mean, she lost all that when she did that. She must know what a mistake that was. Honest, I just, oof. Please. And Scarlet, you think you're sad she lives in my city and close enough by info she drops? So disappointing. Oh, yeah, I don't know where she lives, like exactly. I do know someone told me that she lived down in Ohio, and I live in Michigan. You think I'm sad? Yeah. So she must live. I don't want you to out like what city you live in, but if it's just, I'm assuming it's southern Ohio, and that's too close even for me here in southeast Michigan. Like, ew. Sabalar says, Scarlet's mine. CossyG, MaryB, my 3 faves. Aw, you're amazing. MaryB, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours already. Holy shit. I'm going to be streaming all day and night tonight. That's okay, though. I've been off the tubes a lot the last 2 weeks, so it's okay. I'm hoping that Crispy Treat is still going to stream with me tonight. I'm just wondering where the fuck CossyG went. Like, I just want to know if he's coming back. Are you coming back, CossyG? Hold on. Imagine dating Brian. I couldn't even imagine. Gross. Like, could you imagine even getting, like, let's say you didn't know anything about Bri. And, you know, you met him somewhere or online and he asked you to hang out. And you say yes because you're all into meeting new people and you don't know them yet, right? And then could you imagine spending just maybe 5-10 minutes with this douche? Like, you'd know in the first 10 minutes of meeting him, you'd know all of his bullshit. He would probably whine and cry about his full-time job and his 8 studios that he got kicked out of or had to leave. And then he would turn into what happened to his brother for some emotional, manipulation there. Like, within 10 minutes of meeting this dude, I'd be like, yeah, I gotta go. And then when he would be like, can I call you later? I'd be like, no, please don't. Oh, Kasha, I'm so sorry. That is not an easy decision. I've never been in that position. But but I cannot imagine having to make that decision. And this is what I'm saying. You don't use something like that so nonchalantly, like to just randomly bring that up and fake getting a little emotional about it for about 20 seconds. It's just gross. Just fucking gross. These morons are so pathetic. At least Will and Aiden have never turned their backs on Karen like both of them have. Two turncoats with no morals or integrity and believe in nothing. 100%. They have no firm beliefs in anything. They stand for nothing. They're just disgusting. I only found Lana because of a horrible local murder, and earlier this year I was like, oh, she has some info. Then I heard the history, then her stuff with you guys. So pissed. Yeah, I don't worry about typos. I try to figure them out, and if I can't figure it out, I'll let you know. But I don't know what the fuck happened to Kazi Central. Okay, so Central, not Southern Ohio. It's even closer. Yuck. I don't know. I texted Kazi, asked him if he's coming back. He didn't answer. I'm wondering if he I don't know. Let me call him real quick before I shit, I forgot. I can't call him regularly. I have to use FaceTime audio because I can't afford to pay my phone bill just yet. Okay, hold on. There we go. I don't know what the fuck happened to him. Not answering. Yeah, come back, Kazi. Oh, so sorry, Kasha. I've been in this position. I'm sorry for you having to deal with the mind meltdown, a worst decision ever. Exactly. It's so hard. Oh, Kasha says, no, don't feel sorry. It happens to people every day. Okay, that's why I'm saying I have no sympathy for this shit. Exactly. And it's yeah, that's what I was thinking, Akasha, is that I wonder if he got a phone call that knocked him off. But I would think that he could have at least got my text though, and he didn't even read it. So I don't know. I wonder if his phone went dead or something. I don't know. Brando ate the cords. Wants attention. Yeah, poor Brando. Thankfully, I mean, Brando obviously gets lots and lots of love and attention. But yeah, poor Brando has to listen to these fools every time Kazi clicks and goes over stuff. You know, to say that for them his lives, which he goes over it again. So Kazi is doing all the hard work for us, having to listen to these fools so much. When I was in the height of my depression, I wanted to be open about what was happening, but I would never make a statement like that to get people to feel sorry for me. Yeah, and there's a difference between being open about like your struggles or whatever with mental health. Same way I'm open about my anxiety, somewhat open anyways. And I know anxiety and depression aren't close to the same thing, but when you're open about your mental health, it's normally after you've been dealing with it and treating it and overcoming it, you know, or managing it. You don't just randomly spurt out stuff like, oh, it was either jump off a bridge or jump off the roof or run out in front of a bus. Like that ridiculous statement that he made was insane to me. It's gross. Yep, I wanted to be built up, not brought down lower. Exactly. So someone adjusted CossyG's antennas. Yeah, he must need to. I wonder if someone broke his antenna. Damn. All right. Not sure what to do. Well, that's how you know it's not for real. Yeah, I agree. Because of some guy on that fucking internet. Yeah, some guy that you don't know in real life. You don't know. Oh my God, they said something, and oh my God, like seriously, are you fucking kidding me? And how much he boo-hoos about his fucking full-time job, and his studios. Which, why the fuck do you need a fucking studio? I don't get it. Why the fuck do you need a studio? I'm literally streaming from my bed right now. This is why I'm not on camera most of the time, is because I move around a lot, because with the pain that I deal with and issues I have going on, I constantly have to move. I'm sitting, I'm laying, I'm standing, I'm on the floor, I'm on my couch, I'm on my chair, I'm on my bed. When I know I'm going to stream for several hours, I can't just sit still. But even if you sit, all you need is a fucking computer. Why the fuck do you need a studio? I don't get it. Now, making a studio in your house, I totally understand. Like if you have the room, extra room to make a little area that looks like a studio and stuff, and, totally get that. But to literally pay money, and this guy, he had a, Bri said he signed a $20,000 lease or something like that. Like, are you insane? Like, I don't know how many months that $20,000 was for, but it doesn't matter. Even if that $20,000 was for 20 months, if that's $1,000 a month, I don't, like, you're nuts when you can do it for free. There are way more important things to spend your money on, dude. Oh, totally lost power and didn't even have data on my phone. Oh my God. See, that's what I was wondering. Like, I wondered if your phone went dead. Like that night that I lost power, that's exactly what it reminded me of. That you couldn't, like, that you couldn't even read my text or whatever. Or didn't read my text. I was like, something must have happened. Well, Kazi, oh, okay. Nothing is working. Not even my data on my phone. Yeah, I saw your comment. I don't know if you can hear me. So you can't sign back in, I'm assuming, to all this, if you can't even barely, wow. So you have no Wi-Fi or shit and no data. That blows, Kazi. I'm so sorry. It was Cryfire. He cut Kazi's wires. Damn it. He must have been planting a air tag on you, Kazi, and he tripped and fell and, pulled the wires out. Still not working at all. Had to hotspot the guy's phone from downstairs. I don't know what is going on. Oh my God, Kazi, I'm so sorry. That blows. I know what it's like when you literally don't have Wi-Fi and don't have your phone. I've been through that. If I lost power right now, I'd be like that because I have to have Wi-Fi right now to make a call. Sucks. I'm so sorry. It's not even stormy here. It's like perfect weather. Well, did your house, did the whole block or area lose power? Cryfart's holding it, hiding in the cupboard, ready to wrestle. He has to do it in the dark, though, because he has to take you by surprise. That's why he had to knock out your power first, because he knows that you'd, squash him like a bug if you saw him coming. Yeah, that's Akasha. It's when my power went out last time, the fucking transformer blew, and it scared the fucking shit out of me so bad that I thought it was a pew pew going off, that I called the cops. It was freaking scary. That thing was so loud because it was a transformer that's literally at the end, like my parking lot here in my apartment. My apartment complex is very small. It's just an L shape. It's like 32 apartments. So it's very small. So I showed pictures of it when this happened. I don't know if any of you were here when that happened, but how close this transformer is when it went off. So you can imagine how fucking loud that was. It woke me up and I instantly started crying because I swore that it was a pew pew going off. Scared the shit out of me. Just watch out for the demon. Oh. Gross. Dude, like a mile down the road, they have power that's attached to the dam. And squirrels get up in there and chew the wires and they lose power. That sucks balls. Akasha, have you seen all the shit going on in Michigan counties with the data centers they're trying to get in the country, like areas? Oh my God, they're trying to buy people's land from them to put up these fucking ridiculous data centers. And public servants that are on city councils and stuff are refusing to answer questions because they signed NDAs with these companies, yet they're public servants. So how are they getting away with signing NDAs? Like, that's crazy to me. I watched a news segment, I think it was this morning or last night, about one. They showed video of this lady calling them out, the city council, where 2 of the 6 or 7 of them did answer the question that no, they hadn't talked to anybody from a company, a data center company, and 5 of them refused to answer, which obviously means that they signed an NDA. Oh, Aaron. Thank you. Says, thanks for the entertainment, shared outrage. Casey, sorry, I said Casey. I looked at the wrong name. Casey, thank you. I appreciate you. Ooh, I can pay my cell phone bill now. Yay, thank you. I truly appreciate it. More than you know. I'm still waiting on my appeal from YouTube for my monetization. Crossing my fingers that it goes through. But I truly appreciate it. I'm very grateful. And I have fun with you guys. Like, I'm not good at the whole I hate the term grifting because it's really, but it's the one thing it's that most people understand is that streaming isn't free, and when you decide to start a YouTube channel, you decide what you can and can't afford or what you can and cannot do to get yourself going on YouTube. But I never want anyone to feel like they have to send anything. And so when you guys, I am so beyond grateful. I truly appreciate it. Because I always feel, because I know how bad I feel sometimes when I can't support channels like I'd like to. And what I do is, because of my, I live on such a strict budget that I buy Apple iTunes gift cards in advance when I have some extra money. And then I use those for my super chats and which I rarely send anything bigger than $1.99. Now and then, if I have to say something longer and I have the money, I'll send a $4.99 one. But normally I just use it for my memberships for my favorite channels. So just to show monthly support, give a little bit. But there's a lot of channels I would love to support. I just can't do it financially. So I don't want anyone to ever feel bad. I just truly enjoy hanging out with you guys. Everyone that comes and hangs out with me here and that I talk to in others' chats are just wonderful. Just people that have not even necessarily the same thoughts on everything, but just kind of the same compassion, outrage for the ridiculousness that is going on in Massachusetts. And some of you have interest in psychology like I do. And just like to laugh, because that's the one thing that in the midst of all the seriousness that we talk about, you still have to find a way to laugh, or you'll just drive yourself crazy. But starting my YouTube channel has just truly given me a little bit, not even a little, a lot. And I've said this a lot, and I just want people to know that the people that just come out and hang with me here and chat with me, and some days we talk about nothing and we talk about anything and everything. It took me away from living my life in autopilot. And I use that term because I was trying to explain how I was living my life prior to doing YouTube and hanging in chats. And someone gave me that term, and I can't remember who, but it was the perfect term. You wake up, you do your day, same thing, just a different day, and you do it every day. Not really depressed, but just, going through the motions. And then I started building a following that was watching the trial with me, and the people that I chat with in others' chats and Baker's chat and Will's chat, always a good time to laugh with Will and his petties. And it just, one day I woke up and realized how excited I was for my days again. Just waking up excited to get stuff going and get something planned for that day, and knowing that there's just going to be some wonderful people to talk to. It's totally changed my outlook on my days, and I truly appreciate it. And that means more to me than anything. So I just have to say that. Ooh, you lost power once on Christmas Day a couple years ago. The whole neighborhood was pitch black, but there was a bright light in the sky. It was weird. Like aliens had landed. Oof. It's not grifting. Anyone who uses that term literally for YouTubers is an idiot. Yeah, that's why I hate that term. And I know Aiden's kind of made it like That was so weird. My computer just went like dark, black. Like, I was like, what the fuck? It's not dead. Can you hear me? Hopefully you can hear me at least. Did Cryfart take Scarlet now? I don't even know if you can hear me. Yes, but every day exactly the same. Aw. Casey. Okay, you can hear me now. Yeah, that was so weird. Like, I literally, like, I was just looking at the screen, talking away, and went to look at the chat, and my screen just went black. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, it's not dead. I know that for a fact because I charged it all the way up. I made sure it was actually charging today. I'm like, what the hell? That's funny, though. Did Crypart take Scarlet now? It's gotta be Nan. That's too funny. Anyways, I don't even know what I was saying now because that just freaked me out. But yeah, every day exactly the same. That's it. And yes, I agree with you there. Laughter is the best medicine. And that's what I share with you guys here. In the seriousness, we share some laughter. We share some knowledge. We share things that we believe are important, things that are threatening our First Amendment rights. And yeah. But you guys are just amazing. Oh, that's what I was saying. That Aiden made that term grifting sort of normal in a way. And I kind of hate it. But you know, it's something that is a little easier to deal with when you're monetized and you have super chats and memberships and things like that. I hate being like, yeah, can you, I have PayPal and Buymeacoffee, and I do have a Givesendgo, and I did it for a while there, and I just got so annoyed with it because it felt so uncomfortable. And I'm like, most people nowadays know. I mean, it's streaming literally on my screen, so I might say it once, and that's about it. But just back to the point was that I truly, truly do appreciate those that just come and hang out with me. It means more to me than anything else would ever mean to me. But CossyG just texted me, says, I'm going to call it a night at this point. It's still not back on. And of course, Cosy, you take care of yourself. Hopefully your power won't be off for too long. I can only tell you that if someone, hit a transformer or transformer blue, that here, I think it took like 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours for it to get back on. So I hope that it doesn't take that long for you. Anyways, guys, I truly appreciate. Oh, I thought. Wait, hold on. Nicholas says, I thought a grifter was a scammer. You're not scamming if you're providing a service that people like. Yeah, and that's it. And that's right. Like, I hate the term grifting because of that fact. That grifter is it. A grifter is someone who's getting money for something that they're not providing. And here on my channel, you get me, you get my opinions, you get conversation, some laughs, some great guests. And it's always going to be that way here. So, oh my God, for those who haven't seen it, you will flip when you see BLT call Emily a grifter. What? For using dollar for dollar funds on her FOIA page for doc fees. She does all the things on Twitter to highlight BLT's stupidity. Yeah, I did see him call her out before when they were asking for or not asking for transparency. It was when he was basically calling it bullshit for her asking for donations for her fees for the FOIA documents. Because apparently when he FOIA'd one document, it didn't cost him anything. The problem is that when you are asking for lots of things and for more than one date, for like weeks and months at a time, they can charge you. It's like there's a maximum that they're allowed to charge per page that they I'm not sure how the process works, but they equivalent to or equal out to the hours that it would take to get those documents. And it can be in the thousands of dollars to get FOIA documents. And for Bri fucking saying because he FOIA'd one document and that was free, like it's just retarded. Okay? Yeah, I agree with you there, Nicola. She's definitely a true grifter. Someone who believes in nothing, who will do whatever she needs to do for money. Another one is Twisted Panties. Oh my God, that's the top for me. Depends on what you're asking for and where it's coming from. Yep. At the Cape could be a tourist moron, ruining all the nice things. A Turon. I like that. A tourist moron. That's gotta be the suckiest thing about living at a place like the Cape, like somewhere that's like a tourist town, you know, is that it's all nice until it's tourist season and then they just screw it all up. That just must suck. BLT just saying that out of jealousy because he was grifting with the few documents he had. Emily made her website and made it available for everyone. Exactly. BLT tried to gatekeep them. You know, BLT is he's just a moron. He's just a flat out moron. I'm sorry. He just is. He says nothing of substance. Nothing. I was listening to what Kazi was going over the other night, and I literally couldn't even pay attention to him. He says nothing. But clearly hasn't done enough times to understand exactly. Kasha, they're just stupid. This is what I'm saying. They're just stupid morons who act like they know more than they know. And yeah. It's crazy. Well, since Kazi's calling it a night, I'm supposed to stream with Crispy Treat at 11:30. I haven't heard back from her. I'm going to try calling her when I get off here. That's a good question, Nicola. I have heard that she has not still sent a lot of that stuff to them or sent their money back. I have seen one person say that she got the money back like a week ago. So something that was from January to July, that's 6 months. It took. And I talked about this last week where it was Kazi who actually didn't, I actually, a couple people didn't know that you can literally go out and buy prepaid boxes that are flat rate boxes, or you don't even buy the boxes. You get them for free at the post office and you can actually have them mailed to your house for free. You don't pay the postage until you mail them. So for her to pull this bullshit about, she didn't think about how much different it would cost to different places, different weights. I'm like, it's clothes. You can get one of those flat rate boxes and shove clothes in there. Shipping should be one price with a flat rate box. And the fact that she then took the money, the extra money from people, and then didn't send it out is even worse. And apparently she's like Twisted Panties, where she's constantly talking about what she needs, it's not even needs, because none of it's needs. It's all wants. Having she had $5,000 sent to her. $5,000. Supposedly for a new studio. And then she went to a casino. Apparently, she constantly talks about on streams things that are broken or things that Jeff needs or her kids need or want or whatever. And so people just send her money. And it's like, hey, if you got good at doing that, more power to you, I guess. I don't know. To me, it's gross. I could never sell out my morals or beliefs for money. I just couldn't do it. It's the same thing where I said, I've been streaming now since February. I just hit over 500 subscribers thanks to a big shout out to US Lily, who I haven't seen in a while. Hopefully Lily's out there. And Jolene. And then, of course, to all the peeps before that got me to close to 500, like Baker and Kazi and Crispy Treat and Zach. Like, I just have some amazing support. And I always want them to know how thankful I am. But if I wanted to jump up and just start making money, sure. Most people can start their YouTube channel and just start talking shit, talking drama, and gain a following and make some money. But first and foremost, you're not gonna be able to maintain it. And second, I couldn't be that gross of a person. I'm sorry. I just can't take money from people by being fake or causing other people harm by creating drama. It's just gross. Yes, e-begging. Yeah, and that's where I say the people that send the money actually scare me more than themselves. Like, because I understand why they're doing it. They want the money. But the people that send her money are actually the people that scare me more, knowing what she does with it, knowing that she's literally is an admitted thief. She literally went on camera and showed all the things that she stole from places and people. It's gross. It's 2:05 a.m. Where I am. I should be going to bed. Oh, Nicola. Well, I'll send you off. You go to bed. Get some sleep. If you stay up, I'll be back at 11:30 if Crispy Treat answers me. I hope she does. I'm excited to stream with her. Me and her talking, like when we talk on the phone, we talk for hours, and then we're like, oh, we should have went live. So we haven't talked on the phone because we were going to go live yesterday. So now I'm hoping her and I, we just catch each other up on the shit that we've seen. So, and laugh at the bullshit. Let's see. Plus, Emily pays for Google Drive monthly storage fees in the drive to make it available. Yeah. Fuck off, BLT. And not to mention her time. Receipts are court costs and Google Drive. He's such a shit. Yeah, and that's it. And just alone, let alone the streaming, you have to understand, StreamYard's not free. Canva or ChatGPT or whatever you use to make your thumbnails and whatever else is not free. Plus storage, like you said, Google Drive, not free. Your internet that you use to stream is not free. So all of those donations help with not only requesting the documents, but then helping her share them with everyone. Yeah, those people have no morals or dignity. Exactly. Not joking. I have to listen to her fight with Jeff Stee over Amazon drivers, full on her 24/24. I heard on Jolene because I can only deal with normal people talking about stuff because I would have been screaming, hang up, ew, if I was listening to it on the stream. I did hear a little bit of what she went over last night when I was watching her on replay this morning. I didn't get to watch all of it. I watched some of it. But she did go over some ridiculous part of just yelling at Jeff about her pool. Like, the way she talks to him is just gross. It's gross. The way she talks to everybody is just gross. The way she treats people is gross. She's just gross. I mean, but that's it. Just like Cry Fart, just like Bride, just like all the fucktard car crew. I mean, they're all the same. But anyway, yeah, Nicola, if you're still awake and I'm on, I love to have you in my chat. I love all you guys. I am gonna go fix myself a snack. I'm gonna go watch a little of Aiden. Aiden should be live at 10 o'clock. And I'll see you all in the chat somewhere. And if I'm back with Crispy Treat at 11:30, hopefully I'll see you guys then. I love you guys. Have a wonderful rest of your night. And I'll see you all soon. Bye, guys.